I mean, he is 59 days old. Right now we're in Pleasant Valley in the Prepper's Cache. We are going to be going back up in the Timberwolf Mountain to get the rest of our gear. And Atheenon have gone to the new region yet. Well, I have on my other files, Miller's, but this one I'm kind of taking my time and getting my gear around before we go there. Because the new zone is very, it's not one to dive into. Well, I have another file that we play on Saturday and Sunday on YouTube where we spawned in that zone and we're just roaming around in it. And that's up on the YouTube side. This guy we will be taking there eventually, but I want to go to Milton first. I want to go to Hush River Valley first. Then we'll go to Broken Railroad, and then on into the new stuff. So he's only 59 days old. He's already fully grown man and a seasoned hardcore survivalist. Damn, they grow up so fast. I know they do. Laka, hello, hello. So how broken is the game still? There's a few broken things. The most notable is we had a bear hide curing in the Mountaineer's hut that disappeared. That just went poof. And then I thought, oh, well, maybe I left it down here. Maybe I put it down here and it was curing down here on accident. So I went back up there and no, it was gone. It was gone. So, hey, ZMS. How you doing? How you doing, MS? I hope you're having a good one. Hello again. All right, let's go back up. The wolves stole it. Well, I think what happened is I put it down on the trap door in the Mountaineer's hut, and it kind of sucked because it ate it. I guess separated story mode, survival mode hurt the game more on a technical level than they were anticipating. Well, I'm sure, Seb, there were things they did not foresee that would be problematic. I think survival and story mode being separated is a good thing, because going forward they can add to whichever one they want, and they don't have to worry about the other. What badges do I have with this run? We just have our Snow Walker and we have Snow Walker, this one here, which gives you better stamina recharge, and we have Cold Fusion, which gives you the 2%, the 2-degree warmth bonus. Hey, 1 a.m. here, so on the way to bed. Just want to say hi. We'll be watching the VOD tomorrow before Snokin. Have a good one, my friend. Get some good rest. Oh my goodness, BK with the 4 and the 7. With the 47-month resub. BK, how you doing, buddy? And 1K, how you doing today, my friend? Thank you, BK, for that beautiful 47. We'll give out double points since you're a month.
For 47 months.
47 months. Is Cold Fusion better than Cold Fusion is the best of all of them? Because the thing with Cold Fusion is Cold Fusion gives you something that the game cannot give you in any other way. Cold Fusion gives you a permanent 2-degree bonus on air temperature. So you can't get that anywhere else. Efficient Machine's nice, but consuming fewer calories after a while doesn't matter anymore. So I stay away from Efficient Machine is good in certain circumstances, but I tend to not use Efficient Machine very much. I like Snow Walker because again, it's a bonus you can get from nothing else in the game. Efficient Machine, you can get a bonus for it for quite a while. At the stage we're at right now, Efficient Machine no longer serves a purpose for us. I like Efficient Machine for certain situations, but overall Efficient Machine, after you get a bow, you get some bears, you get a moose, you're hunting and you're fishing and you're getting food everywhere, it doesn't really help as far as like long term, because if you're surviving that long, you've obviously got a good steady supply of food. And a 10% savings on that food is not going to really make a difference one way or the other. I mean, just for example, on this run, I have not starved since day one. I have never not had my belly have some food in it since day one. So, hey, Cape, have a good one. Have a good night, my friend. This is a normal later in the evening stream that we're doing tonight. So with efficient machine, do you still consume 21? Do you consume 2100 instead of 2400? From what I get with efficient machine, is that your calories get used up. You basically, when you consume the calories, you use them slower. Because from what I get, I mean, I never really saw the point of it. You can now consume 10% fewer calories. So I think it's just when you use the calories, or maybe you gain more per item. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe you gain more per item. I'm not sure which way it works. Either you are consuming the calories slower, which is what I assumed it meant. It meant like you have 100 calories, and the game internally has a mechanism where you use those calories up a certain amount per hour, or a certain amount when you're doing activities or whatever. And I figured it was 10% less with efficient machine being in place. It also could be that you eat 100 calories worth of food and you get 110 calories worth of food into your food supply. But I'm not sure. Just dropping 5-4 work, have fun streaming. Hey, Poochie Boo, have a great night. Only you burn less calories over time. Well, there you go. There you go. That's the way I sort of looked at it. Only true man, Bear Pig, is that you just burn stuff slower over time. Atheenon, I know I will allow myself to make suggestions. I know that you now have a run for a week and one weekend. In the future, think about doing 2 runs in the week and 1 on the weekend. Okay. When we miss a stream, it's hard to follow the run. I only managed to watch the late ones today, and I'll catch it live again. Are you in Forsaken Airfield right now? No, we are in Timberwolf Mountain right now. So yeah, that's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea. Yeah, see, I had a bear hide curing right here. Right here, there was a bear hide curing. I wonder if it's outside by chance. No. My bear hide is gone, and I barely knew it. There's nothing in there. That poor bear hide. I left it on there and it disappeared on me. Made me sad. How do you think about combo with Snow Runner and Snow Walker? Snow Runner's not too bad. The only thing I don't like about are you talking about Free Runner? The one where you sprint, you burn 25% less calories. The only thing about that is it only works when you're sprinting. So especially, I mean, if you're not playing Interloper, or you're playing custom and you can choose a lot of feats, I don't see that one being a bad one to take. But you can only take 2 feats on Interloper, and I generally just take Snow Walker and Cold Fusion. Book Smarts is just stupid. I don't like that one. Efficient Machine is arguably another one that's good to take. Fire Master's not bad for certain situations again. The thing is, though, that if you fill a slot with it, now I have Fire Starting 3 already, so on day 60, so on day 60, that feat is no longer applicable. If I had taken it, I basically could have saved myself 60 days of not having to use Tinder and having a greater chance of making fires. Which, like I said, if you're doing a short run, a 50-day run or something like that, Fire Starting 3 could be a good one, or the Fire Master thing could be a good one to take, just to eliminate Tinder and not have to deal with it. Which feat am I missing? The bunny catching feat. I don't have the bunny catching feat yet. This is the only feat I've never bothered with, is the bunny catching feat. I just don't have that one. And then, like, straight to the heart, on Interloper all you have is stims. You don't have energy drinks, but you do have coffee. I don't really find it helpful to have them last 25% longer. I tried Blizzard Walker, didn't really notice the difference in it. And Darkwalker, again, it's kind of one of those for like a weird run that you're doing where you're just going to be up all night, I guess. I don't know. Book smarts before Firemaster, since it gives you an extra for a book including fire starting books. That is true. That is true. Hey Kahari, how you doing? So, so like run based on every day of the week, like Monday and Wednesday separates runs. So you're thinking, so that's what you're kind of thinking, Cape, is doing like a Monday, Wednesday, Friday run and a Tuesday, Thursday run. Is that sort of what you're talking about? So that if you miss a day in between, you can catch up on the VOD and that sort of stuff? Darkwalker seems like super pointless thing to have. Why would you want to play at nighttime only? I did a nighttime only. I did a nocturnal run one time, and it was actually kind of interesting to do. But I don't know. It just didn't seem like a. Well, I like the idea, Capelet. I like the idea. That would also allow me to have the, like, that would allow me to do, like, the Monday, Wednesday, Friday run could be, like, in the evening, and then the Tuesday, Thursdays could be in the morning. Something like that as well. So I could do a time differential there, too. And swap them around a little bit. Believe me, Cape, I'm still figuring out what everything is. So, where everything fits. What's my cooking skill at? Well, my skills right now stand at carcass harvesting 4, cooking 5, fire starting 3, archery 4, and mending 3. So that's where all my skills stand right now. So I like that idea though. That's a good one, Cape. I'm glad you mentioned something about it. Because believe me, Cape, this whole streaming thing is brand new to me. So as far as like doing it full time. You got cooking 5 by day 50? Oh god, yeah. You got to cook up every tea, every coffee, every rosehip tea, mushroom tea, reheat all of your other teas that you find in houses, cook up every can that you ever find of food. You have to cook everything you find, basically. But you can get it. I think I got cooking 5 on day 50, 49 or 50, right about there.
Pack is getting kind of heavy.
Yeah, you could feasibly get, if you were able to get a bow and arrow, and you micro harvest, and I didn't micro harvest anything either. I got cooking 4 without barely killing. Well, I only harvested a couple rabbits and a few deer at that point. I got cooking 4 off of teas alone. So it's not impossible to do. Hey, Salty, how you doing? The tea is the ticket. Yeah. Steam Winter Sale is over in 17 and a half hours. Oh, snap. Wow, snap. You gotta get that. Steam sale stuff going on, boys and girls. We got meat over here, too. Basically, at this point, what's the point to cook inside a cooking pot? Cooking pots do 2 things for you. They take less time to cook, and on the other end, you have more time to get the meat out before it burns. Here, I'll show you. So let's find a nice kilo piece. Drop that. Oh. There's my kilo piece of rancid bear meat. So that's going to take 57 minutes on the stove. And a kilo piece in a pan takes 46 minutes. So you save 10 minutes apiece by cooking it in a pot. And this has an hour and 29 minutes to get off the stove. This has an hour. So you get another half hour before it'll burn as well. So you get a half hour extra on the other side as well. So there's 2 advantages to cooking in a pot. Hey, Magic Jack, how's it going? Hey Naz, how you doing, buddy? I'm waiting for an update to come to console before I get back into the long dark. How has relearning spawns been? It's been awesome. I've loved it. The thing I love about it is that I don't know where anything is. And please go follow our good friend Naz.
Yeah,
awesome,
last year,
amazing,
dude, you
awesome,
got
amazing
this,
guy.
man. I believe in you, David. You know what? Here's
And part of the stream team. Yeah, baby. Stream team hype.
I hope you enjoy it. Make sure to make it last, because you only get like one a year.
Stream team hype. Go give them some love, my friends. A little Eldon and the little Eldon ring. I honestly, I know it's an unpopular opinion. I honestly just got a little bored with Elden Ring. I've never been a boss fight kind of person. And Elden Ring basically comes down to a lot of boss fights. And it's interesting, it's fun for a while, but just not my thing. Not my thing, honestly, overall. I had fun with it for a good long time, and then I was like, okay, I'm good. I put like 24 hours in Elden Ring. Yeah, it has to be your type of game for sure. It's also a long game, but I love boss fight games. Yeah, and see, that's the thing. But see, that's what I've always said, Naz, is just because I don't like boss fight type games, that's the beauty of video gaming. There's boss fight games out there for people who love boss fight games. There's this kind of game, you know, there's a open world walking around survival game for those of us that like open world walking around survival games. That's the beauty of video games, is it never is anything pigeonholed. It's not like this is the only right kind of game out there. That's what I love about video games, is that everybody, regardless of what they like, can probably find something, even if it's a simple platformer game, which sometimes those aren't that simple, like Cuphead. You know, simple, you know, platformers, first-person shooters, MMOs, RPGs, rogue style, you know, everything. It's so freaking cool. There's a lot of cussing in Elden Ring, yeah. You know, a game's not for me if I start just, like, really cussing. Oh, a lot of cussing. I'm waiting for this thing to cure. It's at 98%. 98 freaking percent! Just cure already so I can make a moose-hide satchel, you bastard! I'm still looking for an MMORPG based on Blue's Clues. Well, that is not that does not exist, my friend. That does not exist out there. The meat retextures look weird. They are a little they are weird, but it's kind of neat because you can actually see what quality the meat's in.
Might have to drop some gear.
I mean, for me, it's I like it. I mean, I think it's nice to be able to actually tell the meats apart now, which is great. Get some birch barks cooked up here. Grab my water. Do I have any other birch barks to prepare? Oh, I do. Oh, snap. Snap-a-dap-a-doo. I love the Mountaineer's Cabin as well, Arxline. I was telling people earlier, though, this on last stream, I was telling people this is a dangerous place to get into, because you know what? You get into this place, and you can kind of get almost stuck here, because yes, they have different textures based on conditions, Sev. They got different textures based on the condition. So, this is all in pretty good shape, but as it gets into worse shape, it actually starts turning nasty putrid colors. 99%. 99%. Cured skin and guts are also ruined, so if you leave it out of the container, can you use it later, or when ruined, they are useless. If they're... if they're ruined, they're pretty much useless. If they're ruined, they're useless, unfortunately. Which kind of sucks, but you know. Oh shoot, that was not done yet. So yeah, the ruined ones are no good. Let's just cook up all the rest of our teas. Oh, I have more teas, more coffees, more everything. The more you visit a place where that you're curing something, the higher rate of decay it has. Oh, really? I didn't know that. What's the longest I've been alive? 823, 65. Let me look at my journal. Well, 673. That doesn't work. 820. I think it was 826. I think it was 826. That was my poor feller that died in the gas. My poor feller that died in the gas. He died a very ignoble death. It's very nasty. Poor feller. He was just looking for some fun. Where's that coffee at? There's the coffee. Like, where's my coffee, baby? I left a deer hide in a room in Mystery Lake. Came back after several months and it was 100% because once I dropped it, I left and never came back. I've had them be at 50% when cured immediately when I was visiting that location. Oh, really? Interesting. That is nice to know. So you can just leave and never come back, and it'll be in good shape. Let's grab the rest of our water. We're cooking it all up, baby. We're cooking it all up. I got teas, I got coffees. The thing about teas and coffees too is you notice how these herbal teas have a percentage on them. That percentage stops going down once you actually craft the tea. Because teas never lose their percentage. The teas will gain back 50% when you cook them, and they'll never go down again. Lofty Sauce, thank you for the follow there. Thank you so much, my friend. Throw a few more sticks on here. Boop, 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 boop. There we go. You're a Long Dark legend. Well, I've played a lot of Long Dark. If that makes me a legend, I guess so. If that makes me a legend, I guess that's the case. Bomb Grace with the 31-month tier 1 sub. Woo! And Man of Honor, thank you for the follow, by the way, too. I saw that back there. I did not get a chance to call it out and say thank you very much. Thank you for the follow as well.
How's it going?
It has been a while, but it's going good. This year starts my my first year of full-time streaming. So full-time streaming. Keho, how you doing? So yeah, this year is the first year that I don't have a job at this point. So I'm depending on my streaming, and then I just got Uber and Lyft all signed up for. Went down and got my inspection on my car today. Got all the final documents I needed to send up with them, so I could theoretically start driving for them. And I need to get that going too. But yeah, it's gonna be a interesting year. It's gonna be an interesting year. Yeah, the place I had worked at for the last last 17 years or so, he retired, and he sold the business, and so I'm out of a job. Well, I mean, I could have gone to work, I guess, for the guy who bought it, but yeah. I started doing DoorDash to make a good bit of money, but downtime can be boring sometimes. Yeah, see, I'm still navigating between if I'm gonna do DoorDash or Uber, Lyft, or all three, Grubhub, who knows? As long as you get the maximum amount of money for your services. Well, there you go. Yeah, one great trip I never knew about driving as the driver nearest the call gets the first call. Just a tip in case you didn't know. Do you use an app to track your mileage for taxes? Yes, my brother drives for Uber and Lyft, and he uses this Stride app that keeps track of the whole thing, keeps track of mileage and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, I park near busy areas and you get calls first. I am hoping and praying and just really, really, really hoping. Yeah, the app is called Stride. Stride. But it keeps track of all your stuff. As long as you got one that takes care of it, it doesn't really matter. Moose hide cured. Now, one thing you may not know about this workbench is that technically, I need 2 guts. Technically, this place counts as outdoors as well as indoors. So it counts indoors for the cases of like for things. Oh. Fishing tackle. Okay, well that sucks. Didn't want to have to use fishing tackle, but that's all I got, so. I don't have any sewing kits on me at the moment. I forgot this takes a sewing kit, doesn't it? Hey, Dave Johnson! How you doing, buddy? But yes, it's called Stride. So you're going to use Everlance. Okay. Okay. You DoorDash as well, though, Tiffany? Woo! So for the purposes of being indoor-outdoors, you can craft and read and stuff in here. But you also... The bad news is you can get cabin fever in here as well. So you can do a whole bunch of different stuff in this hut, which makes it really nice. Now, if you really want to have fun, if you build a fire like out here, you can actually craft. Well, you used to be able to. Can you craft through the window any longer? There was a way at one point to craft through the window. I don't seem to be able to reach it though. Oh, you can stand outside the door here. Yes, you can do this. Technically, I'm still outside, and I can craft out here if I wanted to. And I wouldn't get cabin fever risk from doing so. Which is kind of a workaround, I guess, but... Hey, Chef Marty! How you doing, buddy? Oh, thank you for the tier 1 sub. And boys and girls... Oh, that's the wrong thing. Boys and girls, go over and give our good friend... We rated up Chef Marty last night. Go give Chef Marty a follow, boys and girls. Go give him some love. Plays a lot of Icarus. Looks like they're playing some Assassin's Creed 4. Black Flag. Boy, that storm is really loud. Love how loud the storms are these days. But go check him out. Give him some love. How you doing tonight, Chef Marty? Hope you're doing well, my friend. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Gonna head out, Ryan. Gonna watch John Wick for the first time? Wow, well, strap yourself in. It's gonna be awesome. You're gonna like it. You are gonna like it, my friend. It's good. It's a good one. It's a good one. But have fun with your dad, Ryan. Now, see, even though it's night, we can still craft. So we can craft right on through. As long as there's not a blizzard out, as long as there's no blizzard out, we're good to go. Oh, dude, no problem, man. No problem. There we go. So we have our moose-hide satchel now. So now the sad part is, see, now we have the choice to make. I think I'm going to wear that. Nope. I'm going to wear that. And I'm going to wear that. And we'll put these on in situations, because that gives me extra warmth. That gives me extra warmth. Until I get my bear hide coats. Oh, of course the bear hide is cured now. Of course it's freaking cured now. Oh, game, you just are torturing me now, aren't you? You're just torturing me now. You just want to make me suffer. Well, I'm not that tired. I could just keep crafting. There's no storm outside. Look, there's no storm out there. We could just start crafting up a bearskin coat. 39 freaking hours. I mean, you don't lose a lot of energy when you're crafting. That's the whole thing. Blizzards and crows seem really loud. Yeah, the blizzards are really loud. The crows are pretty bad too. I actually for a while I thought the crows, they turned up the volume on them because, you know, bodies are in all different areas now, and so they wanted you to know where the bodies were. But I don't know if that's actually what they wanted to. I don't know if that's what they wanted or not. So I'm kind of confused by the whole situation. But I mean, I like that the crows are louder just because it helps you find bodies. But I hate that the blizzards are louder. The blizzards being louder is so annoying. It's like, okay, I get it. There's a blizzard. I get it. All right. Let's build up the fire just a little bit more. Get some water going. Sleep for a couple hours. Woo! Hey, Pika, how you doing? Hello. How are you tonight? Good to see ya. Hour 53. I think we should be good. "32 hours left, my friends." Good, we got the water now. That's all we needed. Needed the water. Oh man, Mackenzie's on that cook and grind. Well, Sev, Mackenzie needs a lot. He needs to do a lot of cooking. All right, let's get this going on.
Not sure why I feel so tired.
Probably because you're tired. Oh, we're crafting straight on through, baby. We're tired, but so what?
Drained.
It's gonna do like 4 hours. We'll get up in the morning. Mackenzie weighs like 800 pounds on Voyager or below. Oh, now, see, now there's a storm outside. Perfect time to get some sleep. That's why I did the crafting that's why I crafted during the day, because if a storm comes up, it's just like in a cave. You don't get any relief. You can't read, you can't craft, none of that. All you can do is sleep. The man cannot stop eating. Oh man, Seb, there's so much food on Voyager, Pilgrim, all of those. Hey, who's Frank? How you doing? I am on. Well, the schedule, boys and girls, the schedule, it's, if I can spell right. The schedule is listed right there. You can go check out the whole Twitch schedule, boys and girls. And it's a week-to-week schedule, so it's not 100% accurate as far as which games we're going to play, because that's going to change a little bit week to week. But the times are pretty accurate for right now. So, like tomorrow, we're going to be doing some Long Dark in the morning, then Icarus, Survival Fountain of Youth in the afternoon and evening. Friday, we're going to do a little later stream of Long Dark in the afternoon and the Medieval Dynasty to round that out. And then Saturday and Sunday, we've got our YouTube channel stuff in the morning on YouTube with Long Dark and our Gunloper. And then we got Subnautica, Escape the Pacific on Saturday, and Subnautica and Siberia World Before on Sunday. So, very, very, very cool that we got the schedule up there now too. And all that good stuff. So, how do you make up your schedule? Do you sit down and write it all out? Yes and no. Yes, I do. I have it all written out, but I'm modifying it quite a bit. 1K. My plan right now is to run like certain games for certain amounts of time. You know, Long Dark, of course, is always in the mix, but things like Icarus, Survival Fountain of Youth, Subnautica, Escape the Pacific, Medieval Dynasty, those ones are kind of all getting slotted in where I can fit them. Medieval Dynasty is definitely going to be like my Friday evening game for going forward for quite a while, because it fits into a good Friday slot. Escape the Pacific is sort of the Saturday evening slot, and it may get slotted into where Subnautica is now once we get done with Subnautica. So there's gonna be changes that occur as time goes on. Yeah, it's gonna be subject to change, but like Long Dark is always gonna be in there because Long Dark is what I built my channel around. I mean, that's sort of it's a staple of my channel. It's a staple of everything I am. So, and of course, once I start driving on Uber and Lyft and stuff, I'm probably gonna be figuring out what are the best times to drive Uber and Lyft and do DoorDash, and then modify my schedule even more to sort of fit that as well. So there's a lot of moving pieces, there. So the forest corn, you know, my favorites. Oh, look at that, we got cabin fever. I'd even see us get cabin fever risk. And now we have full-blown cabin fever, baby. Time to go do some outdoor living.
I just need to close my eyes.
Well, we can't close our eyes, so just shush. Drink a coffee and shush up. Drink a coffee and shush. Requires light to craft. Okay, well, then guess what we're gonna do? We can't get light. We're 22 minutes. 22 minutes is all we need. We just need 20 frickin' 2. Let's just use it. Let's just... Oh, jeez Louise. Chef Marty with the 100 boots. How you doing? Well, there probably was a cabin fever risk, and I never saw it because I was looking at chat. Cabin fever is not the end of the world. We'll go sleep in a cave. Thank you so much for the 100, and thank you again for Inflated Beef for the 100 bits as well. Holy crud, thank you so much. Alright, let's do that. Let's get this bearskin coat made, baby. 22 freaking minutes is all we got left on it. 22 minutes. Magic Jack with 202 bits and starting the hype train. Alright, there we go. Bam! Oh, yeah, that is so freaking sexy. Look at that bearskin coat on us now, baby. Hey, Connor J, how's it going? Oh my goodness, Chef Marty with another 300 bits. Woo! Let's go. Actually, you know what we could do?
Like something is sapping my energy.
It's not like there's a fight. It's not like there's a. It's not like there's a. Oh, jeez Louise. Inflated beef with 101 as well. Thank you so much for all the bits, boys and girls. You're so very kind. Thank you for all those sexy bits. Let's leave the guts here. There we go. Thank you for all those beautiful bits, my friends. I appreciate it very, very much. That's why they implemented it. I don't like cabin fever mechanical. Yeah, I get why I just don't like it. I think it's a dumb feature. No, you sit down with my arrow. You took my arrow and you bring it back to me now, sucker. Give me my freaking arrow back, you jerk. Good lord. Oh, you know what we could do? Really? Where is he? Oh, there he is. Silly, silly, silly. Silly Billy. I can see if you haven't been left the building just passing time. Yeah, I was crafting. I crafted a moose-hide satchel and a bearskin coat. And so that's what got me. Moose-hide satchel and a bearskin coat is what did me in. So. Why would I be mad? I don't know. I don't think you're mad, Pika. Well, thank you all for the hype train level 1. We're at 40% with just over 2 minutes to go.
Yeah, pretty well.
And I appreciate it all. I appreciate you guys throwing some bitty boos in there. You boys and girls are awesome. I said hi and nothing back. Oh. He's giving you a bad time because you didn't say hi back. That's what it is. He's giving you a bad time for not saying hi back. That's what it is. Kahari won a cheer as well with 400 bits.
I want a cheer.
Oh, well, thank you for cheering there. I appreciate that. Let's just sleep 7 hours. Let's get some rest back. Well, thank you, Kahari, for the 400 bits. I appreciate it very, very much. So see, we can't sleep indoors for 12 hours. We have to spend time. We have to spend some time outside. So you know what we're gonna do, boys and girls? We're gonna do what you guys have wanted me to do for a while here. We're gonna do a little ice fishing, baby. Ah, I love you too, 1K. Thank you for the 100 bits as well. Let's get some ice fishing in. Woohoo! Oh, Kasimo with the 100 bits as well. Thank you so much. We got under a minute. We're at 70% of Hype Train level 1. One gifted sub and a few more 100 bits will probably put it over the top. Over the top, baby. Just like Sylvester Stallone. Oh, geez Louise. 200 bits from Magic Jack takes us up to 80%. There we go. There we go. Woo! There. Oh. We're at 90%. 200 more. Oh my god, we're almost there. Almost there. Almost there. 95 with 20 seconds to go. Get that hype train up, boys and girls. There we go. Woo-hoo! Hype train level 1 is done. Yes. Yes, look at all those bitty bits. Look at all those fishy bits. Yum. Oh my goodness. We got Kahari with 300 more bits. We got 200 bits from Chef Marty. We got another 100 bits from Magic Jack and 100 bits from Inflated Beef. Woo! Hype fishy. Fishy hype. Oh, by the way, everybody, welcome to Puppetry of the Fish. I hope you all are having a good day, and hello to you all. Connor J wants a shout out? No shout out for Connor J. Okay, give Connor J a shout out. Give him a shout out. He's my nephew. He gets a shout out. And so, boys and girls, I will leave you with Atheenon. We will continue this fishing experience. Bye-bye now. What a nice fish.
Fishy hype.
Fishy hide. Thank you, thank you, Laser Bus, for, I'm sorry, Lastre Bus, for the follow there. I really appreciate it. Welcome to the show, boys and girls. I am Billy the Smallmouth Bass, and I'd just like to say I really, really like being here. Thank you for the full 500 bits there, Arcsline. Very much appreciate it. We're at 52% of Hype Train Level 2, and I really like you guys all being here. Thank you very much, and have a great rest of your day. Bye-bye now. So we got 2 fish in 6 hours. Oh!
No, you thought you only got 2 fish, but I'm the 3rd fish. I'm the Fresh Lake Whitefish. So, we're just gonna hang out here and do our stuff. Look how sleek and beautiful I am. Yes, indeed. Boys and girls, we're at 52% of that hype train over there. So get that hype train up. Get it up, get it up, get it up. I have a pill for that, by the way.
Kinda thirsty.
Was he trying to sell us Viagra? I think he was. I think he was trying to sell us Viagra, boys and girls. I think he was. Damn fish. They're like drug pushers, man. They're like drug pushers. Now this is why I say these are such bad. See, this is like almost 2 kilos for 1,000 calories. I mean, it's nice to have the meat, but at the same time, it's not worth it. Again, 600 calories at over a kilo. But hey, we get fish oil out of it, so that's something. We'll probably have a cabin fever risk when this is all over, too. You gotta use the pot. I don't want to use the pot. I don't like fish drug ads. All right, let's see what we can catch. Well, thank you, everybody, for getting it to Hype Train Level 2. You guys are awesome and amazing. That is so freaking cool. Yeah, but Atheenon, could they get it to Hype Train Level 3? I don't think so. I don't think they will. Now, Mr. Fish, I think they could. No, I just don't think it's gonna happen. I don't think it's going to, because they gave up at Hype Train Level 2. See, they just did. No. Even that's not gonna do it. Even that's not gonna do it. An anonymous person just gifted Gameslift a Tier 1 sub, and that puts us to 72%, but it doesn't quite do it. But thank you, Anonymous, for doing that. I appreciate it very much. But my point will be proven. We will not get to level 3. So, hey, have faith in chat. Have faith in chat, Mr. Fish. You gotta have faith in chat. Well, thank you, whoever that was gifting out a Tier 1 sub. A Chef Marty with 300 more bits. Going to get us up to 84%. Woo! 84%, baby. Oh my God. Wow, Dane just gifted 10 Tier 1 subs. Wow, Dane. Just gifted 10 Tier 1 subs. And that put us up to, hold on, drum roll. I can't see level 2 complete. Level 2's complete. Come on. There we go. Into Hype Train Level 4. We get through 2 and 3. Well, holy crap. What the hell just happened? I don't know what just happened. It's crazy there. I tell you. I'm sorry, I had to do something there real quick. There we go. Wow, Dane, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Let's go back. And Inflated Beef for the 100 bits as well. Faces, EJSN Rocket. Siegert, Whale Ryan, I'm sorry, I'm so bad. Fish. I think it's fish. Shadow Man, Jesse Nebulous, Prince Hakeem, Clutex, and a Space Cat. All got gifted subs from Wowdane. Wowdane, thank you so much. That was so super kind of you to do. Let's add in a whole bunch of points. Whole bunch of bear hides to everybody in chat right now. Wow, Dane, you are awesome. Thank you for gifting out so many subs over the years. 860 total gifted subs in the channel. Damn. Damn. Damn.
I'm gonna need to rest soon.
I'd just like to say that Wowdane gifting out those 10 subs was awesome, but everybody else has been awesome here too. Everybody else. So if you want to give bits, bits are down in the corner there. You can click on the little diamond and that will let you buy bits. I cannot cheer in my own channel because I don't have the ability. So bits are down in the diamond in the chat box. Yes, right by the emote button. So there you go. There you go, Sev. Well, thank you everybody. That was very nice. Very nice. I'm gonna go along now. This is probably the last fish that Atheenon's gonna. Damn it! I'm flipping over. Hold on. Oh god. I gotta right myself. There we go. Righted. I got myself righted now. I was flipping over there a little bit. It was quite uncomfortable. So there we go. All right, that's probably the last fish we're gonna kick. That we're gonna cook. We're gonna get. So we got what, an hour and 15 left on the fire. Our cabin fever is most likely gone at this point. I think I confused it with Mixer. Plum Bob, same thing. Next to Smiley. It's right next to the Smiley. It's right next to the Smiley there, Plum Bob. The coffee mugs, there's coffee mugs and the bear hides. There's two different kinds of points in the channel. The coffee mugs are Twitch's attempt to do channel points, which I need to do more stuff with them. Because I've never really done a lot of stuff with them, so I need to do more stuff with them. The other channel points though are the bear hides, which is the stuff you can spend in the store through stream elements. You can also roulette them, and you can also slots them as well. So you can do slots, roulette, and you can spend them on stuff in the store. Those be your options. Sev, you never have to worry about that, my friend. You being here and being a viewer is the most important thing of all. So, everything else is secondary. It's legend. Wait for it. Dairy. Millers, hello. How are you doing? How's it going, Cassandra? I saw NX Miller in here just a little bit ago. It's good to see you too. It's really nice to see you as well. And we got the hype train done, boys and girls. Level 3 emotes are going out to everybody right now. Such strong report. Level 3 is completed. Choo choo. Choo choo. Choo choo. With 11 subs. 3,703 bits. Can't forget about the 3. 3,703 bits. Appreciate that very much, boys and girls. Thank you so much for all the support. You guys are all awesome and amazing. You just woke up from a nap. Nice. Well, I haven't had a nap in a while, but... Okay, so this is probably going to last another 2 hours, would be my guess. Let's get some water in our belly. Thank you for the ducky hug there. I appreciate that very much. Oh, that was a bear apocalypse. And then there's a ducky hug coming up, too. There's no duckies out here, okay? Jeez Louise. There's no I killed them all. I killed them. I killed them all, my friends.
But hey, you know what we have now? We now have a moose-hide satchel, and we have our first bearskin coat. And we have no afflictions on us at the moment. No affliction on us at the moment, so we're good to go there. We're good to go there. Hello, Mr. Wolfies. Do you have any feathers for me? You little cheap bastards. You just didn't want to come off like a tease. You never have to worry about that, Sev. We know you're a tease already. Hey-oh! Sev's like, hey! Wait a second. Hey, just lean into it, my friend. Lean into it. Cured. Okay, everything's cured. Everything is cured. Boom. Take all those into inventory. We got nothing in there. Do I need I don't need a torch, I guess. I don't need a torch. Alright, so we have no cabin fever at the moment. So we're good. We got over our cabin fever. We got over our cabin fever risk. We even got to fish a little bit, which was fun. We had a blast. We did fishing and hype train at the same time, which was very fun and cool. We're gonna break down most of these torches right now. You have a donation thing set up. When I'm able to, I'd like to be able to toss a couple bucks. Yes, the donation is in the About section, right below. So if you're on browser, if you switch over to the part where you can see the schedule and stuff, in the About section, there's a donation tab down there. Twitch does not make it very apparent, but it's down there. So if you go into the About section, the donation tab is right there. Also, if you go into what was I just thinking about? What was I just thinking? I don't know what I was thinking. I was thinking something, but I don't know what it was. But yes, if you go to that donation tab, that's where it's at. That is where it's at. Oh, I got off stream elements for some reason. Ba-boom. So. Does store have a tip page? I don't think so. But we do have a merch. We do have merch, and I just, oh jeez Louise Jerson with the gifted sub. We do have the merch page, and I just added a couple spicy pieces of merch today. So I'm reworking all of my merch. So this month, all the merch that's on there is going to change. There's going to be new merch on there, and then there's going to be reconfigured merch on there, and there's going to be... so a lot of the stuff that's on there right now is going bye-bye. So if you ever saw, like, this Ath member shirt, it's probably going to go bye-bye. It will no longer be available. This is like the Ath Pack member shirt. So there may be this logo, this design on something else, but this specific shirt is going bye-bye. Jerson, thank you for gifting out that tier 1 sub. CX Miller gifting out a sub to Sev. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness gracious. Look at all these gifted subs going out. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, thank you for gifting out your 14th gift sub in the channel, Cassandra. And Jerson for your 4th gifted sub as well. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Wow. Definitely get the sub hype up there, boys and girls. Man's just made of money. Everybody is so kind. Everybody's so kind, especially to me. You're all very kind to me. So, but yes, the direct donation tab is down below. You just gotta find it, because Twitch doesn't make it easy. There we go. All right, let's eat up some food. Boom. You are a big company, Ath. Aw, and chat too. Aw. I want big pieces. There we go. There we go. Nope. There we go. Nope. That was not what I wanted. There we go. Okay. All right. Drop the small one. There it is. You're great, Athena. I enjoy how laid back and easygoing you are. Oh well, I'm laid back a lot of the time. There's some games I've played that I'm not so laid back on. Like Subsistence. Like Corn. Like a few other games. But, yes, well, I have, so what we have available right now... Oops. I just put up 2 brand new shirts today, as a matter of fact. And Red 5's got some great merch up too, boys and girls. We're all rolling out the Pause Fellowship merch here pretty soon too. So I was gonna show off. I actually got my Pause Fellowship one out and ready to go. Red Cap. So here's the new. Let's see. Here's the new one. And I get an AthPack membership discount off of it, so I'm gonna show off the new one here. Let's see if go full screen. So this is the new one. It's got the standard AthPack logo on the front, and then on the sleeve it's got the AthPack member logo. This logo's on the sleeve, and then on the back it's got the survivals where it's at. It's got the survival where it's at. Atheenon Gaming on the back. So it's got a front, a back, and a sleeve side. So that's a new one I just added, and then I also just added the Pause Fellowship double-sided one, which has the Pause Fellowship on the front with our logo, and then Survival's where it's at on the back of that one as well. So I got a couple new ones. I'm gonna actually get that one here pretty soon for myself. So those are the 2 new ones we just put up there, and you get a discount with your sub. Your sub gets you a discount. Woo! He's got me an AthPack shirt coming. Nice. They're very comfy too. Yeah, they're very comfy shirts too. I was just telling everybody, Red 5, right before you got in here that a lot of
all our love here's to a fantastic
happy year, all our love here's to a oh, thank you so much, Honora, for the 6-month sub. Tier 1, 6-month sub, and here's to a fantastic 2023. Thank you so much, Honora. I appreciate that so very much. So very much, and all the good work you do too. Thanks for considering how the logo sits on women too. Yes, logos on women's shirts is very difficult. Very difficult, Cassandra. It's something, thank goodness, us guys don't have to worry about. Well, I mean, I guess we do, but it's like the bulge falls a little lower. You know, we get that little pooch. We get that little pooch, and we don't want the logo like to be all, you know, on our belly, see? So, ladies just have to worry about it in different places than us guys do, so. Yeah. Getting the logos to sit just right is always a trouble. Always a trouble and always a problem. Oh, thank you, BK. It's cruel but true. Hey, it's cruel but it's true, you know? Sometimes truths in life are a little cruel. Apocalyptus Bonbon, hello, how are you doing? But yes, Redcap, Red 5, I was just telling everybody earlier that I'm in the midst of reworking all of my merch at the moment. I'm in the midst of adding stuff, and I'm in the midst of taking stuff down that's been around for a long while. Basically just unpublishing it. Because I'm getting a whole bunch of new designs. I worked on a few designs today. getting some other stuff up and around and going, and then I'm going to be working on some designs for, you know, closer to like holidays and stuff like that. And yeah, so the merch site will be getting a facelift, but we'll start looking. It'll start being cool. So sadly, the Athethong is not amongst the new merch. No, it's not. I'm sorry, BK. The Athethong is just not among the new the new stuff. I like getting streamer merch too. My personal Red 5 is the mugs. I was eyeing your mugs earlier, Red 5, and I think I'm going to have to pull the trigger on a couple of those because I love my mugs. I have quite a few mugs. I got a Games Lift mug. I got a couple of my own mugs. Yeah, and I got a few of those. You love holiday mugs. Well, I'm going to be getting a few. I'm going to be working on some holiday stuff this year. This year, I'm actually going to have the freedom to do it, so it's going to be nice. If we have to go commando, Ath was eyeing Red 5's mugs. Whoa! Whoa, wait a sec. Wait a sec. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, what are you saying there, BK? What are you saying there? What are you saying, my friend? How much does that? Okay, that makes me 48 kilos. So let's see what's in there that I don't have to take with me. So why is that saying searched on it? There's nothing in there now. There's no items in that container anymore. That's weird. That's weird. It's weird. It's very weird. We got to be judicious in what we take out of here, boys and girls. So I do want all this stuff too. That puts me at 52 kilos. I don't need that. These I've already read. I do need my hacksaws, my pry bar, and my toque. I don't need that. I can drop the sticks because I don't need those. So that takes me down to 53. Did I read the sewing primer? I did not read the sewing primer. Summon a lich, man. Summon a lich. I need to read the sewing primer before we move along. Gosh dang it. Okay, sewing primer red. Let's throw the sewing primer in there now. Bye-bye. Do you have 2 copies of the same book? I do have 2. I have multiple copies of the same book. I've got lots of copies. Okay, those I can leave in there. I've got 2 of those. I don't need that torch either. We're getting down there. We're getting down there. I guess I can eat the cattails. Oh, I got extra water, don't I? Yes. Yes. Okay, good. Good. We're good. We're good to go, boys and girls. We're good to go. We got extra water. Let's find our bed. Where's the bed? There's the bed. There's the bed right there. Okay. Let's drink our water. Actually, let's eat some cattails. Woo! Thinking about making some dried pears for work lunches. They sound awesome. They are really awesome, 1K. They are really, really good. And they're super easy to make. You can find the recipe right down below. They are mwah. They are mwah. The thing you want to make sure you do, though, 1K, is don't over-dry them. You don't want them so brittle they just snap in half, because they're not really that good when they're that dry. You want them to have a little bit of moisture left in them, just a little bit. And then what you do, if you make a big batch of them, is you freeze the ones that you aren't immediately using. So keep like a jar with like thawed out ones in it, and then put the rest in the freezer. That way they don't go bad. And then as long as you're eating the ones out of the jar on a pretty regular basis, they aren't going to go bad very quickly because the amount of moisture in them is really low. But you want them to be a little bit flexible, but not like, you know, you don't want them too flexible, but you don't want them to be snappy hard either, because they aren't as good. They aren't as good. So just, you kind of got to watch, you kind of got to gauge the drying time on them, because a lot of it depends on how thick you cut them. And so you kind of, you know, I usually try to check them after the first 6 hours, because they aren't going to be dry in 6 hours, period. I usually check them after about the first 6 hours. I do a little peel on them, because they'll sometimes stick to the dryer a little bit. So I kind of peel them off and kind of make them loose so that the parts that were stuck to the dryer, like, aren't stuck to the dryer forever, basically. And then I let them dry for another couple hours, and I check them about every 2 hours after that. So a lot of times I'll put them into the dryer like in the morning, and then like around, you know, maybe like 8 o'clock, and then probably around noon, 1 o'clock, I'll check them, and then I'll check them like every couple hours from then. They usually don't take much longer than like 12 to 14 hours maximum to dry. But a lot of it has to do with the heat you're drying them at, the size of the slice that you make of the pear. But they're really good. They're really, really good. Cindy, hello, hello. How are you? How's it going? Playing any new games recently? We started a game called Siberia, The World Beyond, on Sunday. It's our story game. It's for Story Sunday, and we started that one, and it's been really fun so far. I've been enjoying the heck out of it. So yeah, we started that. That was cool. I haven't played a lot of other new games lately, though. Oh god, I forgot. I'm at 51 kilos, but I have plus 15. I can go up to 55 kilos before I can't sprint anymore. Yes, Survival Fountain of Youth is a really fun game. I like Survival Fountain of Youth. That one we're going to be playing again tomorrow. I wanted to play it. I wanted to play it on Monday. Got distracted by Icarus and only got a little time in on it. I was going to play it yesterday, but then Icarus I got done with, and I was feeling really tired because I hadn't rested really well the night before. So I was like, okay, I'm done. I'm out of here. So yeah, we're gonna get back into it tomorrow, though. Okay, well. Oh yeah, I've got Icarus going on. Doing really good in Icarus. We just got done with the mission where the extermination lupine mission on the Styx map, which allows us now to craft gear out of the the alpha wolf fangs and stuff, which is awesome. Quick question: I got snuck behind a scrub. I got struck behind scrub brush on HRV. Oh, stuck behind it on HRV. Any way out of it? The only way out of that, Rosinko, is to have an axe. Have an axe. I would assume that you were going for the the smoke signal, correct? If you were going for the smoke signal, the only way out is to scale down a cliff now. You were the second smoke signal. Ooh. Yeah. Unfortunately, you're gonna have to billy goat your way down because there is no way to get past that scrub brush again. Yeah, unfortunately, you're gonna have to crouch and billy goat down over the cliff. Yeah, if you ever go to that one, oh no, you can definitely billy goat down it. You can billy goat down it, but it's gonna be tough. But yeah, just Skyrim down that cliff and you'll be good. The best thing to do if you ever come to that one again, Rosinko, is if you're coming through the ice cave, there's a rope right to the left-hand side there. There's a rope that you can go gather, and then you can take it over, because there's a rope spot over there, and that's the one where you need to. That's the one where you can put it. You can take that rope and put it there, and then you just can climb down. I'd say Skyrim, but some don't get the reference. That's what I usually do, Rosinko, if I have the smoke signal over there. The other one that's over on the other side, closer to Monolith Lake, that one you can't get out of either, but it's pretty easy to scale down the cliff on that one. I personally have never tried scaling down the cliff on the one you're on, so I wish you good luck, and I hope you don't die. Just try to keep an eye on where you can go. Look to your left and right. Try to plan your, try to plan it. It's a tough Billy Goat. You didn't make it, Sono Gal. Ooh. Don't say that. He's gonna make it, Sono Gal. He's gonna make it. That's the one near the entrance to HRV. Only true man, Bear Pig. Started in HRV, got the Mackin on there. Oh, yeah. Yep. How do you, I like how doing that is just commonly called Skyrimming. Thanks, Todd Howard. Every run has one bunker. No runs have bunkers right now. The only bunker in existence is the one here in Pleasant Valley that is up by the, entrance to Timberwolf Mountain at the moment. Okay, time for BK to get salty for no reason whatsoever. I'm here. If you don't make it, you've learned to never do that again. That is true. Yeah, just don't try to straight line it. Salty! And Hadrian, how you doing, buddy? Let's get that sure footing bonus. Because we're going down a cliffside. There we go. So Hadrian, here's the most important question. I saw your Twitter. I saw the new intro. When's it happening, brother? When it's happening. By the way, boys and girls, if you don't know, if you've not subbed to his channel, go sub to the amazing Hadrian's channel. There's gonna be new content soonish. 2023 is the year of the return of the almighty, wonderful Hadrian, baby. Oh, I just missed. I overshot. So go give him some love, my friends. Go give him some love and get that going on. You made it! Nice! Yeah, it's scary. It's scary going down there, but I'm glad. I'm glad you made it, my friend. That is awesome news. Well, I'll be back. Need to get my sister from work. All right, Sev. Have a good one. We'll see you later on, buddy. I would say the new intro is likely to drop in the next 48 to 72 hours, barring extra perfectionism on my part, which is possible. It's shaping up literally perfectly. After that, a new daily series will be going within a day or two, and a second after another day or two, and so on. Oh my. All I can say to that... Oh, damn it, is oh my. Oh my. Oh my. That's all I can say. Oh my.
Just tell me what I can't do.
Don't tell me what I can't do.
Tell me what I can't do.
Oh.
Don't ever tell me what I can't do, ever!
Ever!
Don't tell me what I can't do!
Ever!
Don't tell me what I can't do!
I'm very excited for the comeback too. Hadrian's videos that'll be my nighttime viewing. I'll fall asleep with the dulcet sounds of Hadrian's voice in my ear.
Slow me down.
I picked up a stick and it was one too many. I just love the violin swell at the end of that. But that's the beauty part of it. Hey, Chewy, how you doing, buddy? Hello, Chewy. Cheers, my friend. Isn't that your morning viewing? I've seen your. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. That's not my morning viewing. Nice, my account is activated with DoorDash now. I'm activated with Uber and Lyft. I went down and got my Uber Lyft car certification today. So we're all good there. I got my Uber and Lyft going on, my DoorDash going on. I got everything going on. Anything after midnight this morning, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. I was gonna pick that stick up and then I went, oh, I'm already overweight. Haha. DoorDash was fun, yet the no tips really irked me for sure. Yeah, see, that's the thing is like, I'm signing up for all of them because I'm gonna choose, I'm gonna try them all out and see what I like the best. Maybe I'll like DoorDash more. Maybe I'll like Uber or Lyft more. Maybe I'll like Grubhub. I don't know. Maybe I'll like doing some of each of them. You know, do turn one on at certain times, another on at other times. I think with DoorDash you get less tips. I think with with DoorDash are tips allowed, Sirloin, or are they just not very often? Jerson, I'm sure I'll do fine. I'm not afraid of working hard, so you know, it's like that song. What's that song? He works hard for his money. That song was written about me. He works hard for his money. Dun, 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 so hard for his money. Tips are allowed, yes, but you probably just get less tips on DoorDash would be my guess. Like a dog. Like a dog. Uber is dangerous. Some woman got murdered by a passenger. Hell. The statistics of that happening is that it is gonna happen at some point or another. The statistical chance of that happening to me is pretty nominal to non-existent. Isn't it she? Damn it, Wow Dane, don't ruin my illusion. That song was written about me.
Can't feel my feet.
People don't tip, that's nuts. I tip hard because it's cold as AF and I don't dare go out. I tip there for their bravery, delivery soldiers. Don't ruin my illusion, Wow Dane. It's he works hard for his money. This guy right here. He works hard for his money. Da-na-na, so hard for it, honey. Maybe it's she works hard for her money for you, but for me, it's he works hard for it. It's dependent on the person, really. Wow, Dane, just wow. But one thing too is, you know, I'm gonna try it out and see what's going on.
So cold. Just better lay down for a bit.
So, oh, thank you 1K for the information, by the way. I appreciate that. I will get that changed. All right, we're back. To be honest, 1K, I get so few of them throughout the year that it's not ever been like an issue. But I do need to figure that out. Oh, look at that. There's a cured black bear hide here. We could make another black bear coat, my friends. Don't think you've ever seen this building before. What? What? The thing? The farmhouse? A farmhouse? Look what we got out here. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, 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 yum. I've never been to Pleasant Valley before. Oh, I've been here a couple times. Deny any that are like $6 for a 5-mile delivery. Choose what you want to claim for taxes, gas, and expenses for miles. I want to be up till 1 a.m. or get a reasonable amount of sleep. Who knows?
I'm not gonna be able to carry this load for much
Who
longer.
knows? Do you want to get reasonable sleep? That is the question. Do you need to get reasonable sleep? That is the other question. We're taking the bear... No, I don't want the cured guts. We're taking the bear hide with us. I'm going to pick these up. Going to put these in here. We're going to put some guts in here. I have a few guts, boys and girls. I got a couple. I'm just going to leave 17 in there. And put those in there too. I got this birch. I got the birch and the maple. Okay, so we're at 51.8. That's not too bad. 51.8's good, right? 51.8's good. It's still early in the day. Well, Sirloin, I will definitely take that advice to heart. I have very mixed results with Uber Eats delivery. Sometimes I get a great day where everyone tips a few bucks and one or two give you a big tip, and sometimes you get none. Well, I think tipping just it's one of those things where it's very hit and miss, and it's always going to be hit and miss. I mean, that's just the reality of tips. A lot of times is they're very hit and miss whether you get any or not. You know, I think I'm just gonna take cloth here. There we go. Well, yeah, you know, Sirloin, it's gonna be a good learning experience. The nice thing is my brother's done it all. My brother's done, you know, he's done DoorDash, he's done Uber, he's done Uber, he's done Lyft, he's done Uber Eats, he's done all those things. So he sort of has a lot of good insight on how I should get it to work for me. So does Uber Eats expect you to tip before you get the food, or was that Grubhub? I don't remember which one it is, Rail. I know one of them did, which I think is kind of silly, but honestly, I never... See, my whole thing with, like, DoorDash and Uber Eats is I never held it against anybody. Like, I never held it against a delivery driver if the food was wrong, because they had nothing to do with it. They literally had nothing to do with it at all. They're just bringing me my food. So as long as it's hot and it's there on time, you know, it's not like very late or anything, I usually would give a tip. If it gets there and it's cold and, you know, then I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna not give as much, so. When it comes to Uber as a client, I like to have a drive without conversation or anything. Oh yeah, and everybody's different. Some people like to chit-chat all the time. Some people are like, nope, I'm not chit-chatting at all. Sorry, I'm looking at something real quick. You got to read the room and so to speak quickly. Hi, Ath. I'm sitting and watching some of your 2-week-old vids on YouTube now. I heard about your job situation. So wanted to say I'm sorry and happy for you simultaneously. All the best in the new phase of life. Oh, thank you so much, Victorian. Yeah, it's, you know, it's a mixed bag. You know, I have a lot of happiness that I'm now going to be able to do what I want to do. And honestly, I've been wanting to do it for a while. I just, you know, my old job was really good and I didn't want to give it up. I honestly did not want to give it up. And that was, I think that was the biggest, I think that was the biggest thing for me, is I was just unwilling to not do it anymore. Because it paid me good money, and honestly, it was an easy job for the most part. There was some bad days, but what job doesn't have bad days? I mean, if your job's not 20% crappy sometimes, it's probably not really a job. And my job was maybe 10% crappy sometimes. So
stop me.
if I did Uber Eats, etc., the tip would have to be tremendous, because they'd have to take a fare in like 3 hours, bring it to me. Like, here's 150 bucks for your time and 30 bucks for my meal. Yeah, it's kind of got bittersweetness to it. James, thank you so much for the follow there as well. Appreciate that very much. Appreciate that very much. Make it rain! Sorry, I'm doing two things at the same time here. Woo! I'm multi-talented here, boys and girls. Hopefully I don't die. Hey, Twins4, happy Wednesday to you as well. There's that. Is that better now in my about section? No, wait a second. What the heck just happened? Oh, I didn't save it. Son of a biscuit. Forgot you have to save that stuff when you do that. Let's get on a good course here. There we go. Oh, jeez Louise. Okay, back to the gameplay. Victorian, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. Appreciate that very much. There, I fixed the tips thing. Hey. There. Does that look better? Does that look better 1K? Just let me know if that looks better. That was a ducky that was over there. Salty, thank you so much. I love being here too. I love streaming. I mean, I love interacting with y'all. I love having fun, trying out new games here and there. Just like, you know, chilling out and doing stuff. Hello, Wolfie. Woo. Is that better? 1K? See, I can do multiple things on the fly. Woo. Barbecue wolf bites for dinner. Mr. Wolfie. We're gonna drink another coffee. I am not the tech support you're looking for. I honestly, I am not the tech support you're looking for most times. I've gotten pretty good with Twitch, and I've gotten pretty good with OBS, and I'm getting better with YouTube. YouTube and I still fight a lot. The Siberia video, I've had to re-upload that like 4 times. I finally had to break it into 2 parts, and one part of it is still not processed into HD yet. That's how much YouTube hates my guts. That's how much YouTube hates my guts, so... Well, you know, when I'm motivated, 1K, I can get stuff done. I can do stuff now! I can do things now. Yeah, Siberia is still processing into HD. Hey, Subnautica finally finished. Did it finish, though, or did it get stuck in SD? Oh my god, is Subnautica actually in HD? Holy crap, is my new Subnautica run actually in 1080? Can I actually... Oh my god, can I actually do it in 1080? Oh my goodness gracious. That is going to be... that's what I've had to do with a lot of them. Oh my god, Subnautica's now in HD. It's beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah, I had to split my, Siberia stream into 2 parts. And the first part uploaded fine, processed to HD fine. It's never that it doesn't upload. It's never that it doesn't upload. It's just that sometimes the upload, it processes it into 360 or 420, but then it has to process it into HD. And for some reason, the HD processing takes way longer. And I don't know, and it just, ugh, so frustrating. So frustrating. But yeah, I have done that, Jerson, where I've had to split it up sometimes. Sunday, why is it not Sunday? You have a serious question for chat, not for me? Not for me, BK, but for chat. Should I purchase Ark on Steam for $4.99? If you plan to play it, that's a great price, yeah. I mean, that's cheaper than a Starbucks coffee. I look at any game that's under 10 bucks as that's cheaper than 2 Starbucks coffees. Yeah, is it Ark Survival Evolved? I mean, Ark Survival Evolved to me was kind of a meh kind of game, but dude, if you have a computer that can run it. I mean, I didn't hate Ark Survival Evolved, I just didn't really get into it that much. It just wasn't like, it wasn't the thing, it wasn't the girl for me. But, you know, so sometimes they are the girl for you, and sometimes they aren't. I'm not into boss fights or grindy games. Ark felt a little grindy to me, BK, but I don't know, that may have just been my first impression of it. Maybe it's not. Yeah, Ark is a bit of a Rex breeding simulator and running bosses. And BK doesn't multiplayer. BK is like me, he doesn't like multiplayer. He doesn't like people! I mean, he doesn't like having friends. Oh, Ark is very grindy? Oh. I'd say stay away from it, BK, is what it sounds like to me. What it sounds like to me. I mean, I mean, it's worth $5 if you're gonna play it. But I don't know. Let's eat a little food. See how the meat is getting green now? See, that's the thing, is like it's not as brown as it used to be. It's at 55%, so it's getting green on us. Now the stuff's getting green. Ark is okay if you have a good team, but solo is a slog. I only have it on Steam because it was free a while back. Hey Shepard, how you doing, by the way? It's so moldy. Perfect Trip is playing that, I think, if you want to preview it, and he plays it solo. Well, there you go. You go check out Perfect Trip with his solo play on it, and see if he wants it, if he's doing it. Jedi Fallen Order's $4.79. Oh, I love Jedi Fallen Order. But I'm also gonna play Jedi Survivor as well. Doing okay, been lurking and working. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm gonna play. I'm gonna definitely play Jedi Survivor when it comes out because I love Fallen Order. I've actually played it twice now. Yes, some of the thing I liked about Fallen Order is yes, there are a couple of boss fights, but they're not. The boss fights in that are pretty few and far between. You have the few sisters that you have to fight, and a lot of it, some of it's scripted. You want to use controller on it if you can. I found it way easier to use the controller on it. Let's just put it that way. For me, the controller was way easier than trying to use a keyboard and mouse. But if you just have like a standard Xbox or PlayStation controller, you can do it. Jedi Fallen Order BK is a lot like Horizon Zero Dawn in that way. And also like Red Dead Redemption 2. I just found it was easier, it was more manageable on controller. You have a PS4 controller? Oh yeah, you'll do fine. Going back to YouTube, I have to put kids to bed. Nice seeing you at the chat. Well, Victorian, thank you for everything. The sub, the bits, I appreciate it so much. I appreciate just coming by and hanging out. Master Killa did say in multiplayer, Ark is fun. Yeah, Ark seemed to me definitely a divide and conquer type game where if you had several people you were playing it with, it would be a lot more fun because you could divide and conquer the activities and the tasks that you needed to do in it. So, have a good night, Victorian. We'll see you later. Bye. What is Horizon Zero? Well, how much is Horizon Zero Dawn on Steam right now, BK? Have you ever played Horizon Zero Dawn, BK? Because honestly, I think it was an amazing game. I've watched single player runs of Ark, but the grind seemed too much, and the base building seemed even more of a grind. Oh, you haven't played Horizon Zero Dawn. How much is that one on Steam at the moment? Because that one is a beautiful game. Beautiful game. I loved Horizon Zero Dawn. I actually want to return and play Horizon Zero Dawn soon. Because for $16.49 for Horizon Zero Dawn, they don't have Horizon Forbidden West ported over to PC yet, do they? Because that's one I definitely am going to pick up when it gets ported over to PC. Horizon Zero Dawn, not only is it a beautiful game, now does that come with the, does the $16.49, does that include the expansion? Does that include the expansion to it as well? You're still waiting for it to be ported over on Blur? Because the expansion's really nice for that game as well. It's actually a very substantial expansion for Horizon Zero Dawn. I forget what the expansion was called. That's the complete edition. Okay, so that does have the expansion on it as well. The expansion is definitely worth it. It's not one of those expansions that just gives you a little tiny, some gewgaws. It's like got a full story to it, got special armor that goes to it. It's its own complete thing, which is really nice. Figure says we're coming back through here. We might as well grab our coal. Yeah, Horizon Zero Dawn. It plays much like. I don't want to say it plays like Red Dead 2, but similar style where you're going around a big world. It's pretty open world. You're fighting robot dinosaurs, which you find out more about them as the story goes on. There's a story that goes through it, but you're not really tied. You can advance the story anytime you want, but you can just explore and level up, get new abilities, and do stuff in it you aren't tied to the story. You don't have to follow it to really get a lot of places. There are certain spots where you kind of get stuck in a story part of it, but a lot of it is just open world survival, and open world exploration. And there's little collection quests you can do on it, and all sorts of stuff. Crimson Raider, how you doing? Raider, how you doing? Welp, I died. Day 53 is my new record. Nice! Well, you know what? 53 is your record now, Crimson. Guess what? 54 is the next step up, man. That's where you're going for next. It's 54. And then you're going for 55. And then you're going for 56. You just keep pushing, my friend. Keep pushing it and doing it. There's no punching of horses in Horizon Zero Dawn, no. No punching of horses in Horizon. Although you can tame one of the dinosaur, robot dinosaur horsey looking dudes, and then once you get done with them, you can destroy them. You can like shoot them and destroy them. Not that I would have ever done that to a poor dinosaur horse a robot dinosaur horse that I tamed. I would never do that to him. The thing I liked about Horizon Zero Dawn, BK, is that it gives you each creature in the game is kind of unique as whereas the weak points are, how to defeat it, what's the best practice for defeating it. Each one has some very unique things about them. So they actually put a lot of thought into it. And the story itself is actually really fun too. The story itself is really cool. And I really enjoyed Horizon Zero Dawn. I'm gonna definitely play it again soon. Late start Patrol Nissan. Yes, Wednesdays are a late stream. Wednesdays I'm probably gonna be doing stuff on as a general rule, doing my laundry, getting some shopping done. Today I got my car in and got it inspected for Uber and Lyft. That sort of stuff. So Wednesdays will always be sort of a shorter, later stream where I start at like 3, 4, 5 p.m. and go into the evening. So
Die if I don't warm up soon.
it's kind of my half day. But we'll be back tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. No, 9 a.m. No, 8 a.m. 8, 9, 9, 8, 8, 9, 8. 8 a.m. with more Long Dark. And then some more Icarus and Survival Fountain of Youth. We're now heading over to Milton, boys and girls. We're heading over to Milton. We got our moose hide satchel. We got a bear hide coat. We have the bear hide for another coat. So I had a bunch of food lined up at base, but trying to move my stuff, I got tired and hungry. Got hit by a blizzard while trying to cook and not starve. Oh, no. 11:47 a.m. at the moment. Oh, well, there you go. That's a good time for you. A lot of mistakes to be learned from, for sure. You don't punch the horses, you stab them in the back with your spear, though, eventually. Yes, that is true. That is exactly what you do. From the reader, I tried to beat my 40, 50, 60-day records, then all of a sudden, I went from 70 to 400 days. Yeah. Well, and I've always said 1K, the game, Long Dark playing Interloper has there's gates that you have to clear. The first gate is getting past those first 10 days. Once you get past those first 10 days, the next gate is clearing like 30 days. Once you clear 30 days, you're going to pretty consistently get to 30 days every time once you get there. Then it's like 50, 60 days. Once you get 50 or 60 days, then it's 100 days. Once you get to 100, that's kind of the final gate to clear in my mind. Because once you get to 100 days, a lot of it after the first 100 days is all maintenance, keeping yourself, well, fed with water and fuel. And so a lot of it's maintenance at that point. But there's definitely some gates that you have to kind of get over to get to that point.
Another night.
But it seems like once you start getting past 10 days, you're going to always get past 10 days from then on. Once you start getting past 30, you always are getting past 30. Once you start getting past 50 or 60, you always start getting past 50 or 60. Because it's like those little incremental steps you take towards getting better and better. So. Hello, Mr. Wolfie. Mr. Wolf. Hello. Hey, you smell me now. I see you smell in the air. I see you smell in the air. You got my scent. There you go. Oh, what? You little chicken. You smelled the bear hide and you little chicken. I can't deny I hit a blind. I can't deny I did a blind beggar attack. Good night, Kahari. We'll see you later on, my friend. Have a good one. You never saw it coming again. I don't remember when the first time that happened. I don't have any memory of that at all. I don't remember either of those clips at all. At all, BK. Hey, that was Mark Wars' fault. The one gate I struggle with is the stupidity over confident gate. Well, that's the gate, Shepard, that you run into late game. Once you get past day 100, that's the gate that you always have to be struggling with, though. That struggle never ends. Because it's very easy to become complacent in the game and overconfident. And then you just kind of like stop paying attention to as much stuff around you. When you're in those early throes of Long Dark Interloper, when you don't have weapons, you're always kind of like on high alert because you're like, oh crap, I heard a wolf. And you're like, I got my torch out. Oh crap, is this gonna work? Is this gonna work? And so you're always, oh jeez Louise. You're always, good God, thank you for the ducky hugs there. You're always kind of on high alert those first like 30 to 40 to 50 days. And then you start getting your, your bow and your arrows. You start getting the better clothes. Thank you, UC, for the posture check. Hello, hello. And Sally and Saber, hello as well. You start getting more comfortable, but with that comfortability comes some danger. And that danger is mainly just like not paying as much attention, getting overconfident. You're like, oh, it's just another wolf, I'll shoot him. And then the wolf zigzags and you miss and you die. Or, you know, you go into the gas thinking you know what you're doing and you die. Or you hit day 473 and you die. So there's lots of bad things that can happen to you late in the game. I think, oh my goodness, MP988 with a tier 1 sub 6 months in advance.
Just subscribe.
What? Oh, MP, thank you for the 6 months in advance. Make sure you share that out every single time. Yeah, or your flare gun's empty and you go click, 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 click. Oh, jeez. 6 months. Thank you so much, my friend. We're going to give out extra points for that. And then make sure you share that every month, okay? Make sure you share that every month, my friend. I appreciate that very, very much. Very kind of you to do. No, that's infinite ass there. But see, that's the thing is like, that's why I've always said that unless you're Kimioda, you're never safe in this game. Kimioda, the bears and the wolves just run away from him at this point. They're just like, they just flop over dead. Long-time lurker YouTuber here. Best of luck going full-time this year. I'll be watching. Oh, thank you, MP. I appreciate that very much, my friend. Very, very much. Thank you for the support. That's so, so kind of you to do. But that's the thing is like, you're never, ever truly safe in the game. And I think that's the thing I like about Long Dark. Is you never... There's a lot of games where you can build your way to safety. I think the reason also that you're never safe in Long Dark is that you're always in fear of permadeath. In most games, yeah, you know, it sucks to die early game, say in a game like Subsistence. It's just rage-inducing more than anything. But hey, you respawn, you keep going. You know, unless you're playing on permadeath. Unless you're just not doing that. But a lot of games, you can build your way into some sort of security where you know, even if you get hurt really bad, it's not going to be that big of a deal. I think the thing with Long Dark that makes it so unique is the permadeath feature. Permadeath keeps Long Dark being Long Dark. Without permadeath, the Long Dark would no longer be the Long Dark. It just wouldn't. You take a lot more risks. You would be a little more sketchy on things you were doing because you'd be like, I'll just respawn if I die, no big deal. Yeah. In most games, one mistake can be really bad, but in Long Dark, one mistake can often lead to permadeath. Exactly. Exactly, Rogue Saber. So you see today, I'm just streaming Long Dark. We got about 2 more hours that I'm going to be streaming Long Dark. We've only been going for about 2 hours at this point. We're going to do about another 2 hours of Long Dark, and then I'm going to be wrapping it up for today. Got a few other things I need to do this evening, and then I got to get to bed because I got to get up tomorrow morning because we're going to start the stream at 8 a.m. tomorrow morning, and we're going to be streaming Long Dark, Icarus, and Survival Fountain of Youth tomorrow. So we got a full day of streaming scheduled for tomorrow as well, but today's my kind of, it wasn't like a relaxed day because I pretty much was going from the moment I got up this morning. It was nice though. I got to sleep until 9, which was very nice. I slept until 9, got up, got my shower, got my breakfast, got on and did a couple things for my boss for work, and then I got out and got my laundry done, got a little shopping done, took my car down to the car wash, got my car washed and done up, and vacuumed, and then I went to Les Schwab and got my car through the inspection for Uber and Lyft. So it was a busy day, but it was a productive day.
It was Star Wars.
It was yeah, so I got excited because it was Star Wars. I got excited. I did. When Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order, I got excited. I really liked Cal Kestis. I thought Cal was a great. I think Cal's a great character. I'm excited for when Jedi Survivor comes out. I am definitely getting Jedi Survivor in February. I'm actually excited for February because Jedi Survivor's coming out that month, and the follow-up to Medieval Dynasty, Wild West Dynasty, is coming out that month too. So we got double the fun. Double the fun, so. I drowned in Subnautica and was like, no. Then I remembered I just played survival mode. Yeah, well, yeah. That's the thing though, BK. I like doing hardcore mode in Subnautica, but it's frustrating when you have a weird death that you don't know. I mean, I don't mind a death where I know what I did wrong. Like I was playing hardcore mode one time. I got in a wreck, I got turned around, I wasn't paying attention to my oxygen, and I drowned. I can accept that death, because I screwed up. I understand exactly why I died, I understand what I did wrong, and it sucks, but I get it. The thing I don't like is a death like we had the other day, where I just burned to death somehow in like 2 seconds. I was full health, my prawn suit was at 75%, and I burned to death. And I don't know why. That is frustrating. That is like, what just happened? Wow, I have 23 arrow shafts here. Let's leave our cured birch here. And our cured maple here. Let's go drop this stuff out here. What do we have out here? Oh, we got more deer hides and more cured guts. Look at that. Yay. More cured guts and more deer hides. Let's drop all that here. Oh, there's a rabbit hide here too. I still think the prawn suit got caught under the pod and you kept going without it. That could very well be a Nora. I don't remember ejecting from it, but you know, that could very well be. I mean, that's the thing is like, the thing I don't like about it the most, Nora, is that I don't have a definitive reason why I died. I don't mind dying if I have a definitive, I screwed up on this, I did this wrong, this is why I died. Oh, I have coal over here too. So I don't mind that kind of death. That kind of death doesn't bother me at all. I think it glitched you out of it, not that you ejected. Oh, okay. This is my, by the way, this is my major spot where I keep a lot of stuff, by the way, I think, if you didn't know that already. Oh look, we got a jerry can here, And we can fill up our oil lantern. We got a secondary bedroll here, too. Secondary bedroll, which is nice to have. Drop the jerry can.
Things.
Stuff. Wow, that 89% hacksaw is looking pretty good since my other hacksaws suck. Yeah, we'll just drop these hacksaws. I was like 89. That's not as good as the ones I have now. It's like way better than what I got. All right, let's see what's in our bin. All right, so we've got some matches in here. We got a few matches. Got a few matches in here. Let's just dump all those in. See what our biggest box of matches is. 36. That should be good. We'll leave the rest here just cause we got 2 fire strikers. I'm gonna leave the crappy one in there. Keep the good one. Good lord, look at all the teas I have. Good God, man. All I need is like 5 teas. That is a lot of tea. Someone donate a whetstone? Oh, I got 3 of them. And I'm gonna grab a couple of my sewing kits, grab those 2 hooks. Shells I don't need. I'm gonna leave a flare here. Got my fishing gear. I need to make a little more fishing gear. Oh, I got a couple more there, actually. Alright, that's good. That's good. Let's leave some more leather here. So all I need leather for at this point is to repair my moosehide satchel, which doesn't take much damage most of the time. Let's grab some of those. Let's leave the metal here. I got that. Actually, I'll leave that. You know what I'm gonna do?
No power in the verse can stop me.
Hey, thank you for the follow there, Spooky Blue. Thank you for pointing out I had 2 flare guns. I need to get rid of one of them. Bye bye. I just like carrying it around with me. Is there a problem with me liking carrying my flare guns with me? Wow! Holy shnika-doodle days. That is a lot of birch bark tea. There's 5, there's 10 birch bark teas. Keep 3 stems on me as well. This is my tea locker. All right, let's take the big teas out. That's all my. Wow, look at all that. Look at all the big teas I have. That's a lot of big tea, boys and girls. That's a lot of big tea that I still have. Holy crap. That's a lot. Wow. Let's drink down some of those. Cooking level 5. We've had cooking level 5 since like day 50. Alright, so we'll just keep those large teas on us because that's always good. Let's see. Fire starting. I got that stuff there. Let me drop the cedar here. Just so I have everything sort of figured out. There we go. Let's check and see what food we have outside the dam. I don't remember. Oh, we have some moldy venison. Yum. Yum, yum, yum. We like our moldy venison, boys and girls. Because before we go anywhere, I need to make my second bearskin coat. It's bearskin coat time, my friends. Yes, tea is the way to go, my friends. Tea is the way. I had cooking level 4 before I really even killed any animals. How much daylight we got left? We got a lot of daylight left. Teas, coffees, you want to cook up everything. And another trick is also cook up all of the if you find a tea or a coffee in a house, like an herbal tea or a coffee, heat it back up because you'll get a cooking skill up for it. Also, cook up every single canned food. God damn, I couldn't remember it. Cook up every peaches, pork and beans, all the tomato soups, all that stuff you can cook. You want to cook it all up because that'll give you a lot of cooking skill ups as well. And one trick you can use if you want to, if you have like a can of food and you want to eat it because you're hungry, but you also want to cook it, but you don't have a fire going, do the same thing. Do the same thing we do with the teas. Start eating it, and then stop before you get to the end, and that will allow you to keep a small portion of the canned food. And if you heat that small portion up later, you get a cooking skill up for it as well. So you get a cooking skill up for cooking up just a tiny little portion of it later on. I know, the cost of the bear hide coat is 1 freaking bear hide. 1 bear hide. How does it get any better than that? I mean, that's just like OP is all crap. That makes bearskin coats like the definite go-to. You get 2 bear skins, you're like, oh, well, I have 2 bearskin coats now. Where before it was basically to get 2 bearskin coats and a bearskin bedroll, you had to get 6 bears to do it. So it was always like, oh, well, I'm just gonna make the bearskin coats first, because I have to get 4 bears anyway to do it. So I might as well do the bearskin coats. And then it's like, oh, well, now I can do a bearskin coat, and have bearskins, you know, ready to go. So while we're sitting here, we'll eat a little bit. We'll drink down some of these heavy teas. That's why I grabbed them all. I figured I'd need water in here, and I didn't want to make any more. The incomplete clothing items no longer have weight. That's nice. Alright, so we're gonna sharpen up our knife because we're using it a bunch. I don't want to break my knife. That would really suck. So I think the lighthouse in Desolation Point has a guaranteed stim now for sure. Oh, okay. Well, that's where the original that one was the guaranteed stim spot 1K way back in the day. You know, before the update, that was the guaranteed spot. So it sounds like they kept that one, which is very nice. One more sharpen and it will be ready to craft. Get our water on. Get our water down. There we go. So that's good to know. That's very good to know. I found it on all 3 of my runs since the update, and I saw it on a couple of streams. Okay, good. Yeah, it seems like the barn is still the guaranteed stim spot too, so. Go grab some food real quick. Thought they would have changed where the guarantees were, but they look like they just like some have remained. Yeah, some have remained. I think it's just because that was that the stems are something where, well, I mean the stems are something where I guess the one on Moose on whatever it is, the ridge there in Forlorn Muskeg doesn't appear any longer. Up on good God, what's that ridge's name? Marsh Ridge. Blech. Good God, my brain is turning to mush today. Marsh Ridge, thank you. Yeah, Marsh Ridge. I'm mushy brain today. But it looks like Marsh Ridge does not have one up there any longer. So that's a thing. Oh, snap a doodle day. Oh, I love it, love it, love it. Thank you, thank you, thank you for an Aurora. The one in Ash Canyon has been moved to the Miner's Folly shed, yes. That one, I had to go back for that one 1K, remember? Oh, snap, we're just gonna craft as long as it lets us. I mean, I doubt it's gonna let us do it for 7 hours, but we're doing it as long as it lets us, baby. Yep, it went away. That way we can finish this code tomorrow. It is going fantabulous, Flamingo. I'm doing good. We are getting our second bearskin coat made. We made our moose-hide satchel already. We're now working on the second bearskin coat, and then we're gonna have to change the stream title because we're gonna be going to Milton very soon. So, woo, it's going to be sexy. We have got a lot done today. We came all the way down from Timberwolf Mountain, Timberloaf. I'm having a minor stroke, I think, today, boys and girls. I'm having a minor stroke today, I think. I can't say words. Words are tough. Words are tough, my friends. They're those big, long things you have to speak. An hour ago, I just found out I hate Subnautica. Finally finished it after many hours of fun and building and everything. And hatching the babies, killing the Emperor Leviathan. Killing the Emperor Leviathan. I got so attached to her. This is so sad. Well, you know, Salt Smoker, it's a bittersweetness. Because you know what? You could hang around. You could like hang around on Subnautica and never leave if you wanted to. You could hang around on Subnautica and never leave if you wanted to, Salt Smoker. You could keep building, expanding, making your world bigger, brighter, more exciting. You don't have to leave Subnautica if you don't want to. On one of my runs, I built a base from the Lost River all the way down to the Fire Zone. Play below zero, that'll make you then you'll know true sadness. Well, yeah. But you know, the thing to take from that Salt Smoker is that her babies get to live on and carry the they get to carry on the legacy. All right, here we go, boys and girls. Oh yeah. We got everything but double undies now, my friends. Everything but double undies now. Oh, I don't want to drink that. I want to drink a couple more of my nice teas, and then we're gonna go sit in a cave for the night. Then we're gonna go sit in a freaking cave. No, that's 5 of them. I got 5 of them. I like to keep a few few teas on me just in case I do get it. We have 128 teas in here right now. There's 128 mushroom and rosehip teas in there. And then these are all big, so I'm just going to hang on to those. Boopity boo, I got my whetstones to repair that. What time of day is it? It is getting late, but you know what we could do? Because this is what we're going to do, boys and girls. We need to make up most of these arrows. And that's a maple I need to take with me. I don't know if I make. Oh, I can make arrows. I already have some simple arrow stuff on me. She was fine and dandy and hatching the baby. She died of a happy heart. Well, yeah. Sometimes you die of a happy heart, you know. It made her happy to see her babies go and get somewhere. Actually, you know what? Let's get our arrow stuff put back in here. Those all in there. Simple arrows. There's my arrow shafts. There's my toolkit for the arrows. And there are my arrow heads. Perfect. Let's grab a little bit of coal. My cedar. A few reclaimed woods. And a few stickety-boos. Hey, look, it's a torch. That should get us through the night. No problem. All right. We're going to sleep outside because I need to make some more arrows and I don't want to get cabin fever in the meantime. We already got cabin fever once, so... Why do you always crouch when leaving a building? I always crouch when leaving a building and when I'm doing other things because it's a good habit to get into. Because you always want to crouch when leaving a building and you always want to crouch when you're crafting around your fire. When you are crouched, you have a smaller aggro radius around your body. If you're standing, animals will get in within a certain distance and they'll sense you. If you're crouching, that distance goes down substantially, and they don't sense you as quickly. It saved me a couple of times, especially in Coastal Highway. I came out of Coastal Highway one time, and there was a wolf right by the truck. He was walking right by the truck. Luckily, I was crouched, so I sniped him with my bow the moment I saw him. He never even had a chance because I had bow skill 5. And I sniped him in the face and took him out. Just inches away from where the door is. So, and when you're around a fire, and say you're cooking up some bear meat, or you're harvesting some bear meat, or some wolf meat, or deer meat, or whatever, that smell is technically on you. And bears and wolves will come in, and if they smell you, and they'll try to find you. But if you're crouching, again, that radius is very small, so they have to be very close to you. Are we in Milton? Not yet. No. We started out in Timberwolf Mountain. We're now in Mystery Lake. And I just crafted up my second bearskin coat. We are going to be heading to Milton very soon. It's a common theme. Read Charlotte's Web. I love Charlotte's Web. Charlotte's Web made me cry, man. Charlotte's Web was some sad stuff, bro. But yes, we aren't in Milton yet. We aren't in Milton yet. We're heading that way. Oh, look, we got more birch in here. I never even know. I didn't know I left birch in here. That's interesting. Oh, by the way, boys and girls, we now have what I call the golden zone. Once you get over 25-degree warmth bonus, there's pretty much not a storm in the world that's going to blow cold enough in most of the zones. I won't. If you're in a cave like we're in right now, there's a very low chance that you'll ever die if you have a bedroll with you. Now, I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm just saying the chances are super duper 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 low. Because generally your clothing, once you get over that 20 degree, you're pretty safe, and once you get over 25, you're almost 100% safe inside the back of a cave. As long as you got a bedroll. It could get cold enough that we could still get cold, but as long as you have a bedroll, that you can get that extra bonus. And if you have a bearskin bedroll, you'll never get cold inside a cave ever again. What day are we on right now? We are on day 70. Let's get some sleep, baby. There's no safe temp for the new zone. I'd say even in the new zone you'd be okay. Back of caves are pretty normal for back of cave. Backs of cave have kind of a normal temperature they go on. hate that music. It sounds like I'm gonna die. Sounds like I'm gonna die. Yeah, don't forget to look under visors in the airfield. Oh, I forgot to look under visors. Did I miss anything? I don't think in the airfield you do miss anything. I don't remember any visors in the airfield having anything on them. But that's just my memory, which may be bad, short bus. Or yeah, nice skunk. How you doing, Lofty Sauce?
Come on.
Woo! Let's go. Oh, no, come on. Come on, give me a break, man. Give me a break. Give me a break. Oh, you gave Short Bus some monies. Well, here, I'll give everybody some monies because you're all awesome. You're all awesome in my book. Come on. Come on.
That did it.
Got a little reclaimed wood because that's our most expendable wood. There we go. If I have to burn anything, I'm gonna burn reclaimed wood first because I don't like carrying reclaimed wood with me most of the time. So, hey, I don't even know how to say your name. Jaeger. It's like Jaeger something like that. So how you doing? Thank you for the follow. Gray Tiger. Gray. Okay, I'm gonna go with it. Gray Tiger. I'm gonna go with it, Cindy. Hey, it looks like a GYEY-GR7I-GRRI. I'm gonna go with it. I'm gonna go with it. Gray Tiger. We are going with you, baby. There's a Polaroid on one of the trucks at the airfield, but it's no big deal. There is a Polaroid on one of the trucks at the airfield. Oh, so it's just on a truck though. It's not like in a truck. It's just on a truck. Valor, hello, hello. And how you doing, old fart? How you doing, my friend? So Gray Tiger, since we're calling you that, is that really what it is? Is that really truly what your name is? I'm just dead curious. Now I'm just dead curious. It was actually Gray Tiger. You gotta tell me, man. You gotta tell me. That's a good guess, though, Cindy. I like that.
Too heavy.
They aren't in chat. Atheenon must have been a shout out. Oh, okay. All right. Let's see if we can get ourselves a deer. 'Cause I'm hungry, and our food stores are low. Oh, I hear him. You are freaking kidding me. How am I supposed to get him? You gotta be freaking kidding me. It's okay, I'll try to take this guy right between the trees. Right between the trees. Put your head down. Nope. There we go. Little stinker. Little bugger. What do you think you're doing? What do you think you're doing out here, my friend? They added mountain goats in the update. Yeah, that's what it appears. That's how it appears, anyway. So wait, 47, 52, beautiful. Let's go back with this. We'll harvest it up. We'll get some meat on the fire. We'll build our fire up and we'll get some food. I feel like killing him just to put him out of his misery, but I'll lose an arrow. That's the problem, is I'll lose an arrow if I do that. Had a deer in the same place just the other day. I just feel bad for him. He's stuck up on a cliff. The sucky thing is I lose my arrow and I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that at all. And how you doing, Beaver Florida? How's it going, bud? How's it going? Ooh, there's some sticks here. Okay, there we go. If only it took fall damage. Meds are making me sleepy, but I'm gonna be lurking to sleep. Wildcat girl, hello, hello. I'm sorry your meds are making you sleepy. Oh, that sucks. That is you know the word I'm looking for. It's that S word. It's bad. It's bad. Well, I hope you feel better. I hope the meds help you feel better, though, at least. Hope they're making you feel a little bit better. Stinky! Yes, it stinks. It's stinky poo. Wow, it's only 32 minutes now to cook these up all the way. That is crazy. That's the word, stanky. Yum, deer meat. Deer meat, deer meat. I love myself some deer meat. Oh, we need to put a little more fuel on the fire, don't we? There we go. Alright, let's get a little more deer meat going. Let's go get some more bags. Woo! Let's go. I will say I do like the bucks just because they have a lot of meat on them. The bucks do have a lot of meat on them, so they definitely made the bucks way more worth it hunting wise now. God, it's so nice having the moose hide satchel now. Good lord, look at that. We're at 53 kilos and we can still sprint. 53 kilos. Hey Siri, how many pounds is 53 kilos? 116 pounds. He's carrying around 116 pounds. Just right on his back. He's just like, yep, I'm doing it. Will is like the goat. He is the goat. He is an actual goat. Have you ever gotten mad and fought a wolf on purpose? Like physically, but hand to hand? And Coral! You mean like physically, like with a knife or something? Coral. 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 So are you talking like actually like doing hand to hand with the wolf? Is that what you're talking about? Or are you talking about like going out and just hunting him with my bow deliberately and slaying every single one that comes into view? Because I have done that before. Deliberately gone out with a weapon, not with a weapon. Oh, I've done that with bows. Yeah. Oh yeah. I've deliberately gone out and hunted down wolves before. Just been like, yeah, like come at me, bro. Come at me, bro. During 4 days a night, I definitely did that. But that was with guns. That was more to see how many we could kill in the 4 days of night. Unfortunately, they screwed us over on the second year of 4 days a night because they put all the rifle shells in, and then they didn't put all the revolver shells in took a bunch of rifle shells out, and then we had no way of getting any revolvers because they were not in the game. Which was like, really? Which is why we made a sign for Hinterland. We gave them a sign. We gave them a big sign of heart that just said, "Why no guns?" It wasn't done with malice. Okay, maybe a little bit of malice. It wasn't done with a lot of malice, just a little bit. We're getting this outdoor time down, boys and girls, so we can go and see. Look at that. 91% meat is nice and red. 90% starts looking pinkish. Look at this. Drop these two next to each other, and you can't really see a difference between them. But the 91s are a little red, and these are getting a little more jaundiced looking, let's say. There it is. Thank you, BK. You are the best. BK is the clips master, by the way. BK finds clips like nobody else in this world that I've ever known. Why no gun? Simple question. We weren't necessarily mad, we just were curious. Remember to strike up a catalog pose. What's a catalog? I don't know what a catalog pose is. Hey Siri, what is a catalog pose? No, not a Camelot pose, a catalog pose, you stupid AI. This is why AIs will never rule the world. They're dumb. Like a magazine pose. Oh, like a Vogue? Like do it like voguing? Is that what you're talking about? Alright, let's sharpen up our knife. Our knife is in really, really bad shape. Let's break these down first. Okay, like a Vogue pose. You're saying it confuses the wolves, though. Okay. I was thinking just doing like a T-pose. Like if you struck up a T-pose when a wolf came up to you, wouldn't that be like confusing to him as well? Lord help them translating Southern. Exactly. That's why AIs will never rule the universe. Because I asked, what is a catalog pose? And it goes, I found these things about Camelot. Hey Siri, will AIs ever rule the universe? I love you. You can say that to the AI, what's the dang thing I'm talking about? The best one is to ask it is, what is 0 divided by 0? Hey Siri, what is 0 divided by 0? Oh no, they changed it. Oh no, they changed it. They changed the 0 divided by 0 answer. It used to go on this whole thing about you know, monkeys and cookies, and a cookie would have, and the cookie's sad, the monkey's sad because he has no cookies, and oh, I let my water just like boil off, didn't I? That was stupid. Oh man, they changed the 0 divided by 0 answer. What was the answer now? It's just like, hey Siri, what is 0 divided by 0? Hey Siri, what is the 0 divided by 0 Cookie Monster answer? Yeah, she won't do it now. Nope. Yeah, Cookie Monster has no friends isn't the answer anymore, no. It used to be the answer, but it's not any longer. That makes me sad. Now it's just like a straightforward answer. Sucks when they change things. They just suck the fun out of everything, don't they? Doesn't it just suck when they suck the fun out of everything? It's like, really? You had to suck. Yeah, imagine that you have 0 cookies, and you split them evenly among 0 friends. How many cookies does each person get? See, it doesn't make sense. And Cookie Monster is sad that there are no cookies, and you're sad that you have no friends. That used to be the answer. I'm sure, Kimsey, that's now looked at bullying, because you're telling somebody they have no friends. So they had to take that answer down because it's being a bully if you have that answer up any longer. We had a phrase back in my day. It was called "Suck it up, Buttercup."
I might have to drop some gear.
I'm sorry, PC stuff sucks all the fun out of everything. Because it's a bunch of people who don't know how to laugh at themselves, and they take themselves way too seriously for the most part, and they just want to suck the fun out of everybody else because they get their feelers hurt very, very easily. So annoying. So annoying. It kills all fun. It kills all fun. That's the modern day problem we have. Is that it's just fun killers. Fun killers. They don't like fun, and and luckily the pendulum swings, and the pendulum is gonna swing back super hard and smack them right in the face. Thank God. Right in the cheeks. Thank God. Meanwhile, I'll go back and I'll watch Blazing Saddles. I'll go watch Trading Places. I'll go back and watch The Producers. I'll go back and watch Romancing the Stone and Terminator. And Airplane. Yes, Airplane. And Vacation. National Lampoon's Vacation and Animal House. I'll go watch those and just have fun. Well, that's the problem, Flamin' Ingo. They basically are they're very black and white. Any sort of joking is considered automatically bullying. That's just what it is. It's like it all started with the anti-bullying policies in school, which, like most things, it's a good idea. I think we can all agree that it's wrong to bully other children. That children bullying other children is bad. I think we can all agree on that. That's not even a thing where people are like, oh no, I think it's good if kids bully other kids and make them feel like crap. No, I think it's a bad thing all around. Do I think that an anti-bullying policy solves the problem? No, it doesn't. It sounds good, and it makes a good headline. It makes a good bumper sticker. But it doesn't solve the problem. Especially in this day and age with all the cyber stuff that goes on and everything like that. Kids are still going to bully other kids. They're just going to find ways that they can do it that don't show. It's sort of like the whole thing where, like, somebody would be abusing somebody and they'd, like, make sure it didn't leave any bruises or anything. That's what kids do now. They still bully each other. It's just not as visible as it used to be. It used to be when some kid bullied another kid, it was pretty visible most of the time. But now it's a lot less, it's a lot more under the radar, I guess you'd say. I mean, it's not a bad idea. Don't get me wrong. I think bullying is a bad thing. I was bullied when I was a kid a little bit. I didn't put up with it for very long because I grew up very quickly and I was 6 foot tall in like the 6th grade. And that tends to that and me punching one of my bullies, that tends to make you less bullyable at a time. But it's things like that that, you know, it's just like, now it puts it all under the blanket of anything you say, do, or anything that somebody takes offense at is now bullying, which is like, well, another person's perception of what I'm doing, unless I'm directly directing it at them, it's like, I don't think that's really bullying. That's just, you know, sometimes me and my friends are joking around, we have fun, so. I don't know, it's a very complicated thing, but yeah, it sucks all the fun out of life. Sucks all the fun out of everything. Well, but see, that's the thing though, is people have a right to offend me. I will always hold to that. People have a 100% right to offend me. I don't have any right to not, you know, to expect that I'm never going to be offended by something. I mean, you know, unless they're physically assaulting me, I'm not gonna. I have a very thick skin, so I guess I look at it from a different perspective because I have a very thick skin, and it takes a lot to offend me, to actually like offend me. There's things I go, ooh, that was kind of cringy, and I'd never say that. But hey, if you feel that one, go for it, I guess. You know, but it takes a lot to actually personally offend me. Personally offending me takes a lot. It shouldn't be your fault if someone is offended. It should be your fault if you mean to offend someone. Exactly, yeah. It's all about intent. If you're setting out to specifically offend somebody, that's you being a crappy person to begin with too. That's the thing. It's like, whatever happened to the idea of can we be just decent human beings to each other? Whatever happened to that on both sides? I mean, the people who get offended and the people who are offending. Just be nice people to each other. I mean, and honestly, disassociate yourself from people that aren't nice to other people. You know, ostracize them. That you know, shaming was a thing, and shaming works because people don't want to be like left out of stuff, and so that's why it works so effectively. And if you can make people like feel like they aren't like doing what they're supposed to do, like if they're being rude or if they're being a jackass and they get shamed for doing it, then they may not do it in the future. You never know. Never know. Whatever happened to I may hate what you're saying, but I will fight to the death to defend your right to say it. That's what I've always felt, Rogue. But that seems to be like that seems to be a forgotten thing these days. Because there's lots of things that I don't agree with, but I'll fight to the death for somebody to be able to say it. As long as it's not inciting violence, and as long as it's not directly, like, hurting somebody, like calling for somebody to be hurt, or you know, there are restrictions. It's like you can't yell fire in a movie theater. You know, but then again, takes people to be... It takes people to be intelligent and not be dumb. Which I guess I give humanity way too much credit sometimes. That they aren't going to be that way. Common sense ain't common. Yeah, common sense ain't common anymore. It used to be common, but it ain't common anymore. I guess on a personal level, you can always decide who you're going to associate with, who you're going to hang around with, and make good decisions. People that are toxic, you don't want to be hanging around with them. You don't want to be in their circle because those people are toxic. But a lot of people hang around with people like that. That's the sad thing, is a lot of people hang around with people like that. And I've always chosen in my life to, like, distance myself from people like that. I don't want to associate with them. We got a cabin fever risk again. We just spent like 2 days outside. Oh, I guess I should drop. I should drop those in here. Well, you know, there's people, there's awful, honestly, Kimsey, there's awful people on both sides of that. I'm not gonna get into politics, but there's awful people on both sides, and they have to know where the line is, where they can, you know. I always believe in peaceful protest. Peaceful protest. I don't think yelling, screaming, and calling other people names has ever solved anything in this world, Kimsey. I really don't. But there's people on both sides of that issue that do that very thing. There's people on both sides of that issue that do that very thing. And a lot of stuff gets divisive like that. I wish we could return to a time when we could actually talk about differing opinions on things and not have it devolve into that. It sucks that the world devolves into the yelling and screaming and saying horrid things online, and you know, yeah, it sucks. People suck. I had my head shaved at least once a month in school from gum and hair. Hated the place. Oh man, I'm so sorry, Day Shave. That sucks. That sucks. I've come to believe the internet is best and is both the best and worst thing to happen to mankind. But yeah, I get what you're saying, Kimsey. I get what you're saying. When you're but see, then again, that goes back to the thing where you're choosing to, you're basically, it's not what you're saying, it's what your intention behind what you're doing is. Because in that instance, you're intentionally trying to, you know, berate somebody or be shitty to somebody, and so the intention behind it, you know, if somebody just says it and they, you know, stands on a street corner and just talks about it and is like, this is what I believe, I don't think it's right, or whatever, you know, that I have no problem with. But people who stand outside, you know, houses and places like that and are yelling and screaming and throwing things and causing a ruckus, that's a whole different story. You know, that's the next, that's like the next level. Again, it goes back to the intention. It goes back to what somebody in chat said earlier. You know, it's not what they're saying, it's how they're going about it and what their intention behind it is. And that, to me, that's wrong. If somebody's doing that, that's completely wrong. Whether you agree or disagree with whatever it is, it's completely wrong to go about it that way. And I wish people would just, like, not be so douchey to be each other anymore. Yeah, we're getting very close to political. Very close. But we're not there yet, BK. We're not there yet. Bunch of girls trapped me in the bathroom and pushed me to each other until my glasses fell off, then one of them stepped on them and they broke. Then I got in trouble at home for the broken glasses. Yeah, that is... It just wouldn't end, so I went to work. No regrets. No regrets. See, the thing with that too, Cindy, is like, you know, I understand the anti-bullying stuff, but what anti-bullying laws would have changed any of that? I mean, it just, or the, you know, the anti-bullying policies, what would have changed in that instance? In the 70s, yeah, in the 70s, nobody cared. But even now, if they had in place now, if they had in place then what they have now, I don't know what would have changed, other than maybe they would have approached it differently. Because I know kids in my kids' schools that still bullied each other and totally got away with it, and nobody reported it. So, I don't know. I moved across states to a new school in 6th grade, and some girls told me to go to Catholic church after school so they could beat me up. But yeah, I wish... I really hate people that get... I mean, I always told my son, because he was... And honestly, I think a lot of it begins at home, too. But I always told my kid, because he was a big kid like me growing up. And I always told him, you know, if I ever heard of him, you know, if I ever heard or suspected that he was bullying anybody, there would be hell to pay. And I always tried to tell him, you know, if you know, you need to use your size and your you know, bigness You need to use that to help people that are being put through stuff, not be the person putting people through that. And so I tried to instill that in him, you know, and then you gotta let go at some point and be like, I hope I did the best I could, so. But that's what I always tried to tell him, because that's what my parents always taught me too, so. We had an interesting issue in Australian sports. Netball, is that soccer? Recently, where an Indigenous athlete didn't want to wear the logo of the company because CEO said that Aboriginal people should be forcibly sterilized. The new CEO, his daughter, used to make a statement saying she disagreed with his views. Sometimes people say disgusting things. Hate speech shouldn't be tolerated. Well, Kim Z, I'll agree with that, but who decides what's hate speech? And when you start down that path, where does it end? Because what hate speech is to me is maybe different than what hate speech is to you. And what hate speech is to another person. Hate speech is very subjective. And if you're going to start labeling things as hate speech, it's a slippery path you're going down that could lead to a lot of bad things if the wrong people get in there and start labeling things as hate speech. I think there's hateful speech out there, and I think it should be discouraged as much as possible. But I don't really think, again, that a rule or law makes. I don't think a rule or law is gonna help it any. To be honest, just because you get the wrong people in. I don't care what side you're on. You get the wrong people in that disagree with what you are saying, and all of a sudden what you are saying is now hate speech. What you're saying is counted as hate speech, and you get thrown in the gulag, or you get thrown into whatever hellhole they want to put you in because they don't agree with what you're saying. And I'm not saying that saying what that person was saying is not hate speech. I think that is hateful speech. It's very hateful. And that person should be ostracized. That person should be, you know, that people should just turn their backs on them. But I don't know about any sort of law that would really help that, because you go down that path and you're setting yourselves up to be very disappointed in the future if somebody gets in there that doesn't agree with what you're saying. And I'm not saying the person saying that stuff about Aboriginal people, that's gross, that's disgusting. I completely agree with that. If I was that person playing for that team, I would quit the next day. I would be gone. I'd be like, yep, I'm out of here. Peace. I'm out of there. I would, you know, and that's the thing, unless somebody's holding them there, but I've been legally half blind since birth. They had fun with one. My glasses were so, yeah. Oh, my brother was the same thing, Cindy. My brother had big Coke bottle glasses growing up. He got picked on a lot. I had to go take care of some of that sometimes. Which always sucked. But yeah, I get that. I mean, you know, his daughter refusing to make a statement saying she disagreed, that sucks. That really sucks. I mean, did that person quit that team that they were playing on? Because that's what I'd do. I'd be like, you know what? You obviously don't value what I'm doing here, so I'm done. I mean, I'm sure they could find another team they could play on. In the end, all her teammates supported her decision. They all refused to wear the logo, or her decision. They all refused to wear the logo. Sponsorship was withdrawn. Perfect. That is how. Well, so so it seems like that worked out, because all the teammates went, you know, screw you, screw you. We're sticking with our teammate, and all the sponsors withdrew. That's freaking awesome. That's like the best. That's like karma coming home immediately. That's like karma coming home immediately. Hey, Dizzy Lee! Holy crap! Well, hi, Dizzy. How you doing? There's a beautiful, awesome person, Dizzy Lee. Never say a bad thing about her. Played some Subnautica. What? That was the Australian national team? Okay. I was diagnosed with glaucoma at 25. I'm 60 and I still can see. I'm thankful and I'm blessed. Oh, totally. Good God. I didn't know you had it that bad. Holy crap. Holy crap, Cindy. That's crazy. Well, hi to Dizzy, who's an awesome, amazing streamer. Please go check her out and give her some love, because she's a great, great gal. Hello, Kremet. Hello, Dizzy Lee. Hello to Lauren MJ. How you doing? Now we can get off the topic. Yeah, except the heads of people, the heaps of people were still on the CEO side, said the players shouldn't have a say in sponsors. Victoria and my state government stepped forward and sponsored the team the exact same amount. That's awesome. I mean, the thing is, Kimsey, there's always going to be people with disgusting views in the world. You can't, and unfortunately, that's just going to be a thing. Hopefully those views will change over time, and I think we're better than we were before. But there's always going to be people that have weird, crappy views like that. And you just got to, like I said, you gotta choose your friends and choose the people that you associate with a little bit better. And it sounds like the Victorian government stepped forward and sponsored the team. That is a great thing. That is a great thing. Putting their, that I totally agree with. Picking up the slack on that and getting that going on. That's awesome. That is freaking awesome. But welcome in, Dizzy Lee. It's good to see ya. It's good to see you, darling. There was a very serious hazing case with a high school in the area that was so bad the police were involved. It was a football team. Well, see, and that's the thing. That's the thing too. Is I think whenever there's a case of any of this stuff, so here's my solution to bullying. Every time there's a bullying thing going on, if it's actually bullying, every time it happens, the police need to be called. If it is actually an assault, the police need to be called. If it is actually somebody like getting physically hurt, the police need to be called. Period. End of story. There is no, oh, the school's going to handle it internally. No, the police need to be called. Arrests need to be made. That's what happened when I was in high school. If two kids got in a fight, the cops were called, and the cops came and they arrested both the people who got in the fight. Just what happened. The cops came and they sorted it out. So if that's what it takes, that's what needs to happen. So now the schools handle it internally because they don't want to hurt anybody's feelings. They did that at my son's school. They did that at my son's school. There were two kids who got in a fight at my son's school, and my son told me about it. I was like, oh wow, that's crazy. So who did the cops arrest? What happened? Did the cops come and arrest one of them? Oh no, the school just took care of it internally. And I'm like, really? And it's like, yeah, one of the kids was sent to the hospital, but they took care of it internally. So I was like, really? That's scary. That's scary. If I may ask a question about the game, you sure can, House. We are at skill level 4 on harvesting, 5 on cooking, 3 on fire starting, 1 on ice fishing, 4 on archery, and 3 on mending. So that's where we are at on our skills, and we are ready to go to Milton now. We are storming Norman out of here to get to Milton, boys and girls. Oh, one thing we need to do before we go. One last thing we need to do. Grab a few guts. We got guts enough to make a bow, right? We got our bow stuff. We got a few, let's grab a few rabbit hides. Let's grab a couple deer hides.
I need to drop something.
But anyway, sorry to get off on a tangent, boys and girls. Sorry to get off on a tangent there. And I went on for way too long. Wow, that sewing kit is really bad. Sewing kit is really bad. We'll find another one up in Milton now. Or not sewing kit, but tool kit. It's in really poor shape. We got all our feathers. We got that. We got that. Let's grab a few. How many arrows do I have? Oh, I have 30 arrows. Nice! I have 30 freaking arrows. You were on Dizzy Lee's channel earlier. She's awesome. Yes, she is. Dizzy Lee is amazing. Will you be heading to Forlorn Airfield at any point soonish? Or is this more of a regular playthrough and you'll get there eventually? Kimsey, I want to go to, yeah, I knew which one you meant. I want to go to Milton and Hush River Valley before we go to Forsaken Airfield. I want to go to both those spots before we go to Forsaken, mainly for the fact that we've been to Forsaken early before, and it's never really worked out well for us. We actually have a run right now where we're going to Forsaken, that we started in Forsaken, and it's going okay, I guess. But we're gonna have to leave soon. So. Okay, so I got some birch bark, got birch bark teas, I got my small teas, I got my clothing items. Oh, I wanted to swap that out for my head wrap to get that extra degree of warmth bonus. I need to repair those up, but let me grab a few more rabbit hides, just to be on the safe side. How many ribbity rabs do we have? We have 3. Oh, I don't have the rabbit hides in there. Let's get 5. Let's get 5. There we go. Beautiful. Well, it's just something that it always bothers me, but you know, I try to leave things out that bother me a lot. I don't let things bother me as much, but okay, so I got 3 coal and 8 sticks. Let's grab a few more.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
A few more pieces. You're 47 kilos. Shush it. Shush it. Oh, let's get some food. Caw. I don't need food. I have food scattered throughout this zone, so we're good. We are good. Thank you for going off a tangent about things you feel strongly about. Says a lot about your character, high respectability from my standpoint. It shows your genuine personality rather than your... Oh, well, thank you. I go off stuff every once in a while, 1K. Most of it's not political. I mean, I try not to get political on the channel at all. Most of it is just social. But, you know, I don't claim to have all the answers, boys and girls. I'm just a 52-year-old guy who just kind of has stumbled through most of my life. So, cheers. A lot of back in my days. Back in my day, we had lots of things and stuff. Ath is not wise. There's no wisdom for Ath. I'm gonna turn the merch panel back on for a second. Show off some of the cool merch, baby. I got 2 new merch items up, by the way. 2 new merch items, boys and girls, so go check it out. I'm going to be pushing the merch, too, here. You're going to be 52 in April. I'll be 53 in April, so. I got a year on ya. Woo! Did you walk to school uphill both ways barefoot in the rain and snow? Just in the snow. And it wasn't uphill both ways. It was uphill one way and massively uphill the other way. Massively uphill the other way, so. I don't need to go to church on Sunday. I got a very good sermon just now. Well, I'm not trying to give a sermon. Can I get a amen? Can I get a testify? One day, I want to get a testify. One day I'll get that testify, boys and girls. And it'll all be good. Everything will be good with the world. See, look at all that merch up there. View count's been pumping lately. Congrats on growing the channel. Well, thank you very much, Goonies. A lot of it has to do with Long Dark. Long Dark has picked up a lot of viewership and a lot of fun, and it's been going really good. The YouTube channel has been taken off quick as well. It's just been a really good, like, circumstantial whirlwind lately. Quick medieval dynasty question. Do you ever get more than 1 arrow when you straight harvest the animal? Or should you remove each arrow first? A couple times the animal has 2 or 3 in it. I can only seem to get 1 back when I harvest. I usually pick them up before Kimsey because I find that the same thing you do, that when I harvest it, I don't get them all back sometimes. I don't think Ath counts as your spiritual nourishment. Probably not, no. Usually I pull the arrows out first. Because I tend to not get them back if I don't. Or I'll just get, like you do, I'll just get 1. Which really sucks. Getting after 1,000 subs is definitely a goal. Wow, that would be crazy insane. A lot of the subs on the books right now, I'd say probably 300 to 400 of them have all been gifted subs. So those are going to fall off at some point. I have no doubt about that. But 1,000 subs, that'd be freaking insane. That would be insane. I hate losing my arrows too, Lauren. Not that they're super hard to get back, to be honest. They aren't super hard to get back. But yeah, Goonies, the viewer count's definitely been pumping. Long Dark, 150-ish around there. Most of my other games, like 80 to 100, which is great. I mean, hell, we had like over 100 people watching Siberia World Beyond the other night, so... which is just awesome. So... And then the YouTube channel's been doing really good. Lots of new. We're closing in on 5,000 subs on YouTube, which I know it's not a lot, but that's a huge milestone for a channel like mine, which is mostly long format content. You guys have been killing it on the YouTube side, watching the videos, engaging. Thanks for all the comments and the likes. The YouTube live streams have been going just like gangbusters as well. I'm probably going to start doing one live stream during the weekdays as well on YouTube in the upcoming month. I'm still like I said, I'm still working on my schedule. So that's going to be, you know, shifting and changing and evolving as we go along. But I'm thinking of doing one day on YouTube during the week as well as a live stream. So we'll see how that goes. But they've been killing it on those as well. It's been a lot of fun. So, and then we got live. I'm gonna start working on some member stuff. We've gotten a ton of members on YouTube as well. Thank you for all the memberships, gifted and otherwise, on YouTube. You guys are just freaking amazing, and gals. And when I say guys, it means everybody. Y'all, I'll just say y'all, because that includes y'all. Y'all are amazing. And there's going to be some member content coming out starting in February. I'm going to be working on it this month, and then I'm going to start releasing some member content in February. It's mainly going to be some gameplay that you're not going to see elsewhere. It'll be some gameplay of maybe, you know, a different game or something that we don't do regularly. That'll be stuff that only the members can see, which is going to be cool. I'm so glad YouTube added gifted memberships. Well, memberships is totally stolen from subs on Twitch. Totally stolen from subs on Twitch. And the gifted memberships is completely stolen from gifted subs on Twitch. Do I need Twitch mods? I'm actually pretty good on mods right now, but I will keep you on a short list. Oh, jeez. Where is he? Oh, God, he's right there. Good Lord. That's unexpected. Well, we did kill him before day 50, so that's cool. Yeah, and there's Obby, the silent but deadly mod. Okie dokie then. Hey, Redcom, how's it going, buddy? I think he was inside his cave. I think he was inside his cave chilling out.
What a nice bear.
And he smells like strawberries.
Back here, you little bastard. Ooh, yeah, he sleeps in this little crevice over here. Really? Seriously, dude? You're gonna run all the freaking way over there. You got 2 arrows into you now, so I have to hunt you down. I have to hunt you down. Did they fit bear mechanics? Kinda? Vorsan with the tier 1 sub for 19 months. Number 150 is here. Hey, Gazbeard, how's it going, buddy?
Vorsan just resubscribed for 19 months. Been a while since I've had a chance to catch a stream.
Well, good to have you here. You know, Vorsan, it's going awesome. This is our first month of full-time streaming, and we love Obby. Yes, we do. But yeah, I've switched into full-time streaming now, so that's a thing. Oh, jeez Louise. Oh my god. Redcom with the 200 bits. Thank you so much for the 200 bitty boos there. Hey, where'd Mr. Bear go? I lost track of him. Wow. Thank you so much, though. And could we get a shout out for the Gazbeard? I know his computer's down right now, but I still want people to go give him a follow. Go give him some love. Wow, that bear took off like a bolt of lightning. But, yeah. Let's see how many bears we have right now. Bears killed 3. That's all we've killed. Can you actually believe I'm sleeping outdoors?
Oh, still the night vision on. Oh shit, she's right here, right here. Run, 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 run.
Oh, she's right here.
Where you left it?
There we go. We got four bears killed now.
Too heavy.
But yes, Lauren, I actually have some great mods. I actually have a lot of good mods. Honora has been killing it. BK, of course, always kills it. Obby always kills it. Hadrian, he just kills me. Changing the titles and stuff all the time. It's gonna be high near impossible to find this guy here. Seriously? Seriously. I saw him running up this way, but I don't know where he went to. Atheenon, of all the things you never think about, it looks like the fault in my PC is a power distribution board that controls the fans and front panel ports and switches. It's out of production, so I need a new case to verify. Oh god, that sucks. That's what a bully. Blood trail. I lost the blood trail already. He ran up over here, but his trail's already kind of gone, unfortunately. Glad to hear for the full-time stream you actually quit your day job. Well, my day job went away, Vorsan. The gentleman I worked for sold his company in December, and I don't have a place to work any longer. So full-time streaming is what I'm doing. Full-time streaming is what I'm doing, so.
Something's making me feel tired.
Yeah, I know, buddy. I know. It sucks. I was hoping this fog would clear up. I say we go sit in the bear's cave for a moment. We know he's dead. I don't know where he is dead. Maybe he ran back to his cave. Hey, Connor J! How you doing? Well, we'll go sit in the bear's cave for a moment. Why not? Maybe he came back to his cave to die. I don't know. It doesn't look like it. But see, the bones are here. Doesn't look like he came back here to die, but the bones are here. Being self-employed is extremely gratifying. I think I'm gonna enjoy it, Rogue Saber. I think I'm going to enjoy it for sure. Ah, there we go. Okay, you guys go away. I'm very expensive, so I don't know how I would make that work. Maybe retirement, nice supplemental income. Well, I always wanted streaming. Oh, is that the bear? I don't think so. I always envisioned streaming being my retirement thing. You know, it'd be what I do in retirement. It's a little early for that, but I'll be semi-retired. I'll be semi-retired. Yeah, exactly. See, that's the thing, Borsan. To be honest, I've been wanting to move along from my old job for a couple of years. I've been wanting to try doing something else and doing streaming for a couple of years, but I just was very loyal to my boss. I hear crows up ahead. That these crows are not here usually. And so I stuck it out with him because I knew he was getting close to retirement. I knew he was either going to shut down or sell or shut down the business. I think this is the bear. There's no crows up here usually. I think we might have found the bear, boys and girls. God, he ran a long ways. This is him. And he died on a hill if it is too, the little bastard. Oh, you mother effer. You mother humper. You know what? It's pretty warm temps, though. Let's carcass harvest his butt.
Feels like night is coming.
Let's do it. Let's do it. It's getting cold. It's getting cold. Oh, we did it. We did it. We did it. Let's go. Let's go. We'll come get the meat later. We got the hide. We got the guts.
I'm gonna need to rest soon.
Woo! Well, you know, Lauren, I'm kind of expensive too, and I have no, you know, I've grown accustomed to a lifestyle, but my lifestyle is definitely going to be, I'm going to be trimming my lifestyle back.
Cold is making my
Streaming, editing, managing 8 hours a day as a retired. Well, it's kind of semi-retired. I don't really look at this as like work though. I look at this as more a fun, enjoyable thing I can do. Hey, thanks for giving Kana J a shout out. Kana J, if you don't know, boys and girls, is my actual real life nephew. Go give him a follow. Check him out sometime when he's playing Long Dark.
I'm not gonna worry about hunting that deer.
Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it either. At least we got a bed now. All right, let's eat these. See, I got crackers still. I still got my crackers. Still have my crackers, man. I still got my crackers. And also may stream at some point. Very vague. So it's got to be exciting. What, your streaming's very vague, so it's got to be exciting. I think this might give me a second bear skin to make a bear skin bedroll. Oh no, it doesn't, because I lost a bear skin. I lost the bear skin. Ath does have about 60,000 rare and collectible comic books in his retirement hoard, too. No, I only have 9. That's extreme exaggeration, Gasbeard. I only have about 9,000 comics. I only got about 9,000 comics or so. And most of them are just collectible in the sense that I really like them, and I probably would never sell them. So, they're like my children. They're my babies. No, it really won't be, Lauren. You know, now I don't have, I mean, other than when I delivery drive, I won't be, you know, I won't be consuming as much fuel and stuff like that during, you know, just going to and from work and stuff. So a lot of that's going to be really nice. because I won't have to, you know, expend as much. I won't have as many expenditures. I guess I could say. Wish there was a box in here. So it'll be good. How does your son feel about having 9,000 paper siblings? He's fine with it. He's totally fine with it. Drop the bedroll. Drop the jerry can just cuz. Let's drop our pots. I only have Star Trek, Doctor Who crossover series I collected. Not sure if its value is increased. Most stuff with the comic books, is all supply and demand. It's straight supply and demand. You know, you go back to like the early, you go back to the early Golden Age, Silver Age stuff, and there's a lot of collectible value in it just because it's very rare. Especially if you can find it in, you know, especially then it's all about condition. Just because, honestly, just because something old doesn't really make it worth money. There's a lot of old comics that are beat to crap that aren't worth any money because honestly, all people want are the really good condition ones. There's a certain cutoff where the damage to the book is directly gonna affect how much somebody's willing to really invest in it. Because the higher grade stuff actually has a possibility of going up, where the lower grade stuff really doesn't. Lower grade books pretty much hold the value that they always have. They'll go up a small amount here and there, but it's stuff that's in like fine or very fine condition that really increases in value over time. And the big difference too is before direct sales, comic books were all recycled. Comic books were like newspapers. They would sell them to the stores, and at the end of the month, anything the stores didn't sell, anything the stores sold, they would then purchase from the comic book company. And anything that wasn't sold, they would just get returned. They would return it, and they wouldn't have to pay for it. And then those returns came back to Marvel and DC and were destroyed. So say they had a 300,000 print run, and 60% of them sold. Or let's just say 50% for the sake of good math. 50% sold, so 150,000 of those would be returned to the distributor, and they'd just be destroyed. They weren't kept. They didn't care. It was just recycled into other stuff. When direct sales came about, then comic book shops actually physically bought the comic books from the distributor. From then on, those books were always in circulation. Those books were always available. Those books were always out there. Unless, you know, somebody burned them or destroyed them or something. But there was no like forced destruction of them going on, or there was no actual destruction of them going on from the standpoint of the company destroying the product. Which was good for the companies because before they would lose money on that stuff. They you know, that was a losing proposition for them because, you know, they would get the stuff back and, you know, they just have to destroy it. They couldn't resell it. But in the mid 80s, late 70s, early 80s, that all changed with direct sales. And it was a great idea for Marvel and DC to do that because it made them a lot of money. I honestly think that the way comic book sales are going now, they're probably going to have to reverse on that, and they're going to have to go back and do it the old-fashioned way again, because they ain't making any money these days. They're losing money. Big time. Because their stuff sucks. And it sucked for years. It's been horrible for years. Unenjoyable. Unreadable. With a few things here and there that I liked, but most of it unreadable. Hey, Phantom says, thank you for the raid, by the way. I appreciate that very much. Oh, I haven't bought a new book in a floppy. I haven't bought a floppy in 5 years, 6 years. It was shortly after I started streaming, so probably about 6 years. I think I had a pull list. I had a pull list that would generally be about $100 a week. $100 a week in comic books. And I went cold turkey because I hated them so much. I couldn't do them anymore. I was just like, no, this stuff's garbage. I don't like it. So yeah, my pull list went from like 100 a week to 0. Just like that. And a lot of people have done that. Hey, Toast with Jam, how you doing, buddy? I know there's some Lego sets I had as a child that are now worth decent amount, but we had gotten rid of them. Well, and that's why they're worth a decent amount. You know, Salty, that's it. I would always have people come into the comic book shop when I was working there.
Turned out pretty well.
Well, but see, the thing is, Rogue, comic book readers, they want a story. All we want is a good story. We don't care about social justice, or even if we do, we want a good story. Even social justice people don't want social justice. They want a good story. It's like just give us a good story and the rest will follow, but it'll just follow naturally. It'll just come naturally. That's all we want. That's all we want is good stories. That's all we want. It's not you know, when you're putting the message first and the story second, you're going to come out with a crappy product. I mean, there's always been messages in comic books. I mean, gosh, they did, you know, I remember when the Green Arrow one had the whole drug thing with Speedy, where Speedy was doing drugs, and that was like a big controversial book when it came out. Carbon Under Pressure, thank you for the follow. But it wasn't like they weren't preaching in it. They just said they were giving you the story, and it was like a good message in there. Palace, X-Men was never a message. X-Men was a lazy way for Stan Lee never have to. Stan Lee even said this. That has been such a fallacy that has been perpetrated over and over again. X-Men was never a message in the beginning. It evolved into a message. The X-Men, the reason the X-Men were the way they were, is the X-Men were created so he wouldn't have to come up with origin stories for his comic book heroes anymore. Mutant was the easy way out to be like, oh, he just has powers because he was born that way. That was the original reason X-Men came about. Now, over time, it has been adapted, and people have started putting messages in there, but the original reason Stan Lee did it was not for a message. He did it because it was an easy out. He didn't have to do origin stories anymore, and he hated doing origin stories. And he even has interviews that talks about that. Did you like the Eternals? I love the comic book. Jack Kirby was awesome. I think I went down a raid rabbit hole to get here. You probably did Carbon Under Pressure. I haven't had dinner yet, and I have to admit the bear meat is looking pretty good right now. It's that tasty bear meat, my friend. That bear meat will suck you in. But you gotta watch out. That bear meat will suck you in. Hey, I love the early Marvel movies. They're some of the best stuff around. You know how many years I had to wade through crappy Marvel movies to get Iron Man? You know how many years I had to wade through the crappy Captain America, the crappy Punisher. I know some people liked it. I never did. The Punisher movie, the awful Fantastic Four movie. Oh, those are all of them. You know how many years I had to wade through those? I was so wanting good Marvel movies, and I got them. And then Marvel got corporate. The Ghost Rider. I like the Ghost Rider movie. The one with Nicolas Cage. I like that. It was fun. And Blade was a standout too. Blade was awesome. God, Wesley Snipes' Blade was like, holy crap, we actually got a superhero. Nick Cage is Ghost Rider. Yes, he is. Well, yeah, you know, for me, Salty Emu, comic books are how I learned to read. I was never a very good reader before I started reading comic books. And I first picked them up. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I first picked up comic books because they had pictures in them. They had pictures in them. And so I was like, oh, cool. It's got pictures and little word bubbles. Because I was a very, very bad... I was a bad reader. I was a bad, bad reader. Oh, you nasty wolfy boy. You killed my poor little rabbit friend. No, don't run away with my arrow. Come back, don't run from your feelings, buddy. Don't run from them. I don't know how you do it, Ath, but whenever I carve up a moose or bear or carry the bag, the wolves are on me within 30 seconds. They generally are for me too, so don't. I got super lucky with this one. Where'd Mr. Wolfie go? Where'd you go, Mr. Wolfie boy? I know you ran off here somewhere. I just lost a freaking arrow, and it pisses me off. Yeah, I've always had trouble reading those. So for me, comic books were like the best because I could actually read stuff, and I could actually understand it. Well, unfortunately, he's injured now, so he probably is just gonna go off and die somewhere. I guess I should get a gauge of when he dies. Wolf kills 18. Okay. The Daredevil show, one of the best shows that Marvel's ever put out. God, Daredevil was so good. Oh, the Daredevil show on Netflix. If you've never seen that, that is what all Marvel shows should be like. That's what all Marvel shows should be like. It's grounded, it's well written, the character development in it is amazing on every level. It's just good. It's just good stuff. Good stuff, Maynard. I can't read the print on comics. I can't you know the scary thing is Nora is I can't anymore either. Who was the Daredevil lead actor? Oh god, what was his name? Oh, it is Charlie Cox. It's Charlie Cox. I was like, wait a second, it is Charlie Cox. It was already in chat. Punisher was really good too. That guy's a great Punisher. And he was also Shane. Shane, you slept with my wife, Shane. Why'd you do that? Now I gotta shiv you, and then my son's gonna shoot you when you turn into a zombie. John Bernthal is just a good actor, period. Yes, he is good. Okay, so these are almost done, right? Let's get these done. Did I finish Walking Dead? No, I quit after, I have
to drop some gear.
What's his name? Creepy dude with the big spiky bat was introduced. I just got bored. I honestly got bored with it. It was like same thing over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. It's like, oh my god. It was like, please just come up with a new story. Negan, that was it, Negan. It just, to me it got very, it was just same all the time. Here's what the plot came down to. We go to a city. Oh, everything seems great. This city could be the place that we're gonna live forever. It's all amazing. Oh no, something horrible's going on. They're cannibals, or there's some underlying weird thing that's happening in the city. And so now we have to burn it to the ground and go somewhere else. Rinse, repeat, and let's do that 5 more times. So I was like, yeah, I'm kind of over that. It gets kind of stale. I mean, The first couple of times, no big deal. After that, it was like, yeah, it just gets repetitive, and it's like, it's like, oh, they go to a new city. You know, at first when it happens, they go to a new city, and you're like, ooh, this could be the place. They go to a new city, and now you're going, well, I wonder what's screwed up in this place. I wonder what's screwed up here. You just kind of start expecting it, and then it's just like not as exciting anymore. Because it's like you're expecting bad things to happen. I watched the third season, it was good, but then it started getting weird. I binge watched Walking Dead season 1 through 10 in October, November last year. As soon as I got to series 11, Amazon put a paywall on them. Oh yeah, they love doing that, don't they? They love going, oh, you want to watch more of this? Oh, well, it's gonna cost you now. Do I like the Dark Knight? The Batman ones, the Nolan ones. Those are really good. With like Heath Ledger, those are really good. Well, I understand all TV's formulaic, but at the same time, you can at least make it interesting. I mean, I read the comics, so I knew there was no happy endings. There's no happy endings in Walking Dead. I read enough of the comic books of Walking Dead to know there's no happy ending in it. It's just you can only watch so much nihilistic stuff. You can only watch so much before it just starts to be like, okay, I get it. The world sucks. All these people suck, and even the heroes suck. And okay, it all sucks. I get it. I understand it. You can only take so much before you just kind of get over it. I love Z Nation. I thought Z Nation was actually a very interesting take on a zombie type thing. I thought Z Nation was actually pretty damn interesting. Oh no, I dropped the cooked meat. It had an ending as off the wall and downright goofy as it was. Oh yeah. Z Nation though never took itself seriously though. I think that's the thing I liked about Z Nation. It was like, yeah, zombie apocalypse, it's gonna be hilarious. It's gonna be serious at points, but it's gonna be hilarious at the same time. Get a little drinky poo of water. Oh, we need to make some water. Did you watch Amazon Prime series Black Sails? I did not watch that one, no. I did not. Oh, I need my pots. Need my pots. I need to make some water. Z-weed. The wool, yeah, the rolling wheel of zombie cheese. The Quiet Place, the sequel, and the sequel more than any recent. Yeah, the Quiet Place was interesting. That was kind of cool. I really enjoyed Reacher. I thought Reacher was a good adaptation of the novel. And dude, that guy, I'm sorry, I watched the original Reacher with little Tommy Cruise. I love Tom Cruise, but dude, you're 5'2", okay? You know, you are not Reacher. You're not 6 foot. You're not 6'3" and full of muscles and built like a brick S house. It's not the character. It's just not. Reacher is a humongous dude. Reacher is like the ultimate Chad. So I love Tom Cruise, don't get me wrong. I love Top Gun Maverick. I thought Top Gun Maverick was probably one of the best movies I saw last year. Really damn good movie. Everything Everywhere All at Once was another one that I thought was really damn good. Preacher was good to a point. I had problems with some of the stuff they did in it. And I know Garth just like signed off on Preacher and went, do whatever you want. But I hate it when guys do that. Hate it when they do that. Like, even if they crap on your stuff, even if they change things about your stuff, no. Book of Eli was awesome. Oh my god. Book of Eli was so good. So good. Denzel is the boss, man. Denzel is the boss. I will watch pretty much anything Denzel's in. Because it's probably, let's just be honest, it's probably going to be good. Probably good. If Denzel, it's probably going to be damn good. My barber loved Eli. I thought Book of Eli was really well done. Kept me guessing the entire movie. Never once in that was I like, okay, I know what's going on. I'd be constantly going, what the hell just happened? Hold on a second. Watchmen, I love the movie, hated the show. The show just took a crap all over everything. But I love the movie. The movie was really good. I mean, the movie was as close to like the movie was as close to like a comic book adaptation as you could get. I mean, they're shot for shot in some things directly from the comic book. So it was amazing.
No power in the verse can stop me.
Really liked it. Great. After the stream, I have to watch Training Day. Oh, Training Day's odd. Training Day's a great movie too. I never saw the show, but I waited in line for the movie for hours, and I loved it. Oh yeah, the movie was great. They did. I mean, it's sort of one of those comic book movies where it's so comic book, it's almost too comic book, because they did like everything. Like I said, like shot to shot from the comic book right into the movie. Some of the scenes, I hated that they changed the ending. I understand why they did, just for the fact that it's hard to work the whole. It was going to be very difficult to work the whole seafaring plot line, the pirate plot line into that movie. It just probably wasn't going to work. But it still held true, and Rorschach was mwah, on point. Princess Bride's really good. Yes, Princess Bride is not only really good.
Getting dark out here.
Where's my Princess Bride? Hold on just a second. Where'd I put my hot toy? Where did I put my hot toy? There it is. Here's my hot toy. One of the few hot toys I actually own. Is my Princess Bride, Dread Pirate Roberts hot toy. It's my action figure. And it's a really cool box it comes in. It looks like the book on the side. Got the little Princess Bride on the back. Really good stuff. Inconceivable! You keep on using that word. I do not think it means what you think it means. It's not a doll, it's an action figure. I have the 30th anniversary Princess Bride novel, and I've watched the movie since I was about 5. Oh, I've watched that movie like 100 times. It's a great movie. To the death? No, to the pain. Constantine? Oh god. I wish they had kept the Constantine show going, 1K. That was the best representation of John Constantine I think I've ever seen. That was like one of the best representations of Constantine I've ever seen. I'm not talking about the Keanu Reeves one. I'm talking about the TV show. It was like dead spot on. They even had him cross over into the Arrowverse for a little bit. But that was like, he was so good. Look at that, we cooked up the whole bear, boys and girls. I cooked the whole thing. Boom. I didn't like the Keanu Reeves one. He just wasn't Constantine. I know I'm gonna get a lot of hate for this, but all I can see when I watch a movie that has Keanu Reeves in it is Keanu Reeves. Keanu Reeves is Keanu Reeves in every movie he's in. That's not a bad thing. I'm just saying that with a role like Constantine, I want to see Constantine. I don't want to see Keanu Reeves. I want to see Constantine. Yeah, I was played by Jenna Coleman. Ugh. That's why I never watched this new Sandman series. Because it's garbage. This is garbage. You don't do that. No, I like Keanu Reeves. I love John Wick. I love Speed. I love Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. I love the one Matrix movie that actually exists. I like, you know, I like Keanu Reeves. Don't get me wrong. It's not hate towards Keanu Reeves. It's just Keanu Reeves is Keanu Reeves. It's just he's Keanu Reeves. I can't watch a movie that has him in it and go, oh, I can believe, you know, I have a hard time suspending my disbelief to see anybody other than Keanu Reeves. Oh, damn it.
Too much stuff to carry.
Have I watched his serious movies? Not his comedy or action movies. I haven't watched his serious roles, no. I've mainly watched his comedy action stuff. Permanent Record. Okay, I'll watch that. See if it changes my mind. The original Matrix is the only Matrix. There's one Matrix movie, boys and girls. I'm sorry to break the news to you. There's one Matrix movie. There's 2 Aliens movies. There's 3 Indiana Jones movies. There's 3 Star Wars, 6 if you count the prequels. Star Wars movies. Did I watch No Country for Old Men? Awesome movie. Awesome movie. No Country for Old Men was really good. There's only 2 Predator movies and 2 Terminator movies. There's a finite amount of things out there for certain things.
Looks like a new day is dawning.
The newest Predator was great. I did not see the newest Predator. Was that the one that was on TV that had the strong indigenous person in America defeating a predator? Temple of Doom was awesome in its awfulness. Temple of Doom was awful in an awesome way. The original Predator is unbelievable, though. It's on Hulu. Yeah, I'm gonna stay away from that one, Goonies. Everything I saw in that one makes me go, yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I heard it was not bad. Let's put it that way. I heard it wasn't bad. If you're looking for like a good, like funny movie or funny show to watch, I heard it wasn't bad. The original Predator is awesome. Original Predator is awesome. Maybe one day, Goonies, I'll watch the original Predator, and then I'll watch the other one, the new show right after it, and see what it's like. I like Temple of Doom. It was just awful enough that it was fun to watch. Oh, Predator 2 was bad. I liked it, but it was bad. It was bad. You know. It was bad, but it was good. It was bad. It was good. It was bad. It's bad, but it's good. This ending scene where Indigo kills the six-fingered man is so emotional. It gets me because Mandy Patinkin had recently lost his father to cancer, and he channeled all his emotions into wanting his father back. I didn't even know that, Salty. That's awesome. Did the other wolf ever die? I have no idea. I'm leaving. That arrow's lost. That arrow's lost to me. Yeah, he did die. See, I like Predator 2. It was bad enough that it was fun. We can't see movies with chat at Twitch. I don't know. I thought the new Sherlock Enola would suck, but it was watchable. Too bad they are getting copyright legal. What kind of copyright legal problems are they getting? What kind of copyright problems are they having with the Sherlock thing? Two words, Gary Busey. Gary. Okay. We have to make some decisions, boys and girls, because we're going into Milton. And we have to make some decisions based on what we can carry with us and what we can't carry with us. So we're going to drop all these guts here, because we can't carry those with us. We are also going to, no, we're taking the bear hide with us, boys and girls. We got to take it with us. We got to do it. We have to do it. Oh, you know what we can do to lower our weight a little bit? We can repair things. Yes, we can. Yes, we can. I believe there's a channel that allows watching Prime movies on Twitch, but don't quote me. Well, I could do watch parties, Honora. The problem with watch parties on Twitch is that it limits the people who can watch what you're doing to Prime members only. So if I started, I did it one time. I did a watch party one time, and we watched, I think, an episode of Farscape, as a matter of fact. The problem was that anybody who did not have, and maybe this has changed now, but people who did not have the Twitch Prime were unable to watch. They were unable to participate in it, which kind of sucked. You remember being super excited for Predator 2 and then it lets you down? Oh, yeah. Well, see, that's the thing, too. If you're super excited for it and it lets you down, then there you go. I believe in you, Ath. You can carry everything. I can't carry it all up and down a rope, though, Rogue. That's the problem. I can't carry it up and down a rope. And that's where I have to go, as a rope. But yeah, watch parties are something they started a while ago. Two ropes. That's right, Gasbert. It's 2 ropes. I gotta go down one rope and up another rope. You don't need to use a rope to enter Milton. Well, yeah, if you want to glitch your way in. Or climb up or whatever it is. I know there are ways to get into Milton without using a rope. But I'll just do the rope. It's easier that way. Hey, look at that. We got some coal. So now we're going to gain weight again. Son of a biscuit. But how you doing, user? How's it going, my friend? Oh, we'll make it through. We'll make it through. Sherlock is now public domain, so people are making all kinds of Sherlockian stuff, but only the early Sherlock stories are public domain. The ones where Sherlock is a reclusive drug addict are fine. Touchy-feely Sherlock came later and is still protected for a couple more years. Enola has touchy-feely Sherlock character, thus copyright problems. Oh. Unfortunately, refilling the lantern doesn't make me any lighter. The weight just gets transferred into the lantern, unfortunately. It kind of sucks, but yeah. We can drop some water. We got 3 liters of water, so we can drop some water and get underweight pretty easily. I should have probably dropped some back there. My wife loved it because of Cumberbatch. I was never a big Cumberbatch fan. I think he did a fine job as Doctor Strange, but I just don't get it. I guess maybe it's the accent or something. Benedict Cumberbatch. I never saw. Benedict Clunky Bunch. I never understood all the excitement around him, I guess. But I never got into the Sherlock show either. I've never been a big Sherlock fan. I like the stories, but I never like got into the the show or anything. But have you ever seen him try to pronounce penguins? Benedict Cumberbatch. Benedict Floopy Bunch. It's his deep voice. Ah, deep voice is what does it. He says penwing. I've never been somebody who's big into stars though. Anyway, there's a few stars that I really admire, but most of them I'm like, meh. They're just people. And unfortunately for a lot of big movie stars and stuff, the worst thing that could ever happen for them is for them to open their big mouths on social media and really show people how it takes away the illusion of them being bigger than life, I guess. You see how flawed they really are. And a lot of them aren't real smart in some ways. And it sort of ruins the illusion. Oh, Lindsey Sterling's awesome. I think he did. I think he was a fine Doctor Strange. I think he was a good pick for it. Like Kevin Sorbo, like a lot of big stars. A lot of big stars open their yaps and it's like, ooh. It's not even that you hate what they said, you're just like, ooh, did you really just say that? Ooh, please just go back to being Hercules and just keeping your mouth shut. Thank you. I'm not saying nothing, I'm just saying. Yeah, there's not, the age of movie stars is kind of gone. Kevin Sorbo's always been a terrible actor, though. But you know what? Kevin Sorbo was fun in what he did. I enjoyed him immensely in Hercules. I enjoyed him in Andromeda. But he is a bad actor. Just doesn't act very well. Yeah, I don't like to go. There's so many movie stars now. Well, now it's not even movie stars, it's social media stars now. See, that's the thing. That's the thing. We've moved out of the age of movie stars, but we are in the age of social media stars now. Social media stars are what everybody, like, clamors for and idolizes and stuff. Oh, yeah, that's the thing. Tom Cruise is the king of crazies, too. But I generally like his movies as well, so. I somehow ended up looking at the top TikTokers, and I knew none of them. There you go. Social media is horrible. just stay off of it. Especially TikTok. Ugh. Especially TikTok. Like, you know, back in the day, our parents told us to stay away from some places because it was just bad news. You know, they told you don't go over here because it's bad. Don't go over here because it's bad. You know, that's what social media kind of is anymore. I have no social media, watch no news, so I don't know. I mean, watch YouTube Shorts, but generally just video games and cooking. Yeah, exactly. Just keep it to very you know, just keep it to very normal stuff, and you'll be good. Now, we should get, yep, matches. So this is guaranteed matches down here still. That is freaking awesome to know. And we got guaranteed matches in this place. Okay, now we have to make some tough decisions. So I'm going to drop all of those. Let's craft up our birch bark. It'll weigh a little bit less. I can't have TikTok. I'm a state employee. I've never been more happy to comply with state law. You're like, yes! Yes! I will comply with the state law. Thank you. I think it's a tool and it can be used for good or bad, but it's very easy to go bad. Well, it's, yeah, that's the thing, Tea Drinker. It can be used for good and bad, and I see a lot of good that comes out of it. I also see a lot of bad that comes out of it. And the thing is that I think a lot of times, unfortunately, the bad kind of, the bad kind of outweighs the good. I think the bad kind of floats to the, so you got to dig more for the good, and the bad kind of naturally rises to the top, unfortunately. I think it's just an unfortunate thing because people like watching stuff that's stupid and crazy and dumb sometimes. So a lot of that rises to the top of the algorithms and all that sort of stuff, which in and of itself fuels people to do more of it. And you gotta dig a little bit more for the bad, or for the good, so. 100 cheering. Oh, thank you for the 100 there.
Cheering for good weight.
Well, thank you so much. The crap floats, exactly. But you know, if you dig for the good, you're generally gonna find the good as well. You just gotta dig a little bit more for it, you know? You gotta dig for that diamond inside the pile of poop. Thank you for the 100 bits there, Tea Drinker. I appreciate it very much. But you can find it. Trust me, you can. But hey, guys, look what's gonna happen. We're actually gonna reach our goal. We're heading to Milton, and we're actually getting to Milton. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I keep forgetting to do this. Boop, 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 and boop. There we go. Sev, you're back. Hello. The evil anti-hero is now algorithms. Yes. Yeah, it took digging to find me. I know. I'm one you gotta dig for, Phantom Sith. But you know what? It's worth the dig. It's worth the dig, my friend. Walls up, Sev. We made it to Milton. Look, we're in Milton. We're in Milton. Oh, we've made it. We made it. If I can get up here, I can see if there's anything up here. Nope. I wonder if we'll find the bedroll down here. Bedroll's been spawning in this place. I know, I'm alive. It's day 76. This is my longest running new character that I've had in a long time. Yay for Milton. Woo! Okay, we got Dead Dude. Hi, Dead Dude. How you doing, bro? How's it going, my man? You're looking good. Oh, it used to be a hunting knife stuck in one of these tables. Oh, a flare shell, and oh wow, we got a flare shell. No, the cursed bedroll, and we got a couple bars of chocolate. Boom, bada boom. After I visited, I got eaten shortly thereafter. Not this time, my friends. Not this time. This time we will. We will survive. I will survive. No wolfie's gonna take me down. I will be alive. I've got lots of love to give. I got lots of arrows to shoot. Oh, I will survive. Oh, I will survive. I got deer meat right here, and it's gonna be by my side. Oh, jeez Louise. Good God, man. Yum! We got deer meat right out here, boys and girls. Mind the lava. There's no lava. There's no hot lava. All right. Woo! We made it! I didn't check the visors. No, I didn't. I didn't check the visors. Gosh dang it. Gosh dang it. Why do you have to... Do you know what we have to do first, though? before we do anything else, let's grab some toilet water, because I'm thirsty. I'm thirsty, okay? I'm very thirsty. And you grab some toilet water and drink it. Alright, we gotta go check the visors, because there's probably something in the visor. There's maybe nothing in the visor, but there may be something in the visor. Hopefully it's not just a note telling me about something I already know. I didn't find a bedroll in Mountain Town. Ooh. There's nothing in the visors. Hey, you know, Rogue, Saber, the first thing we had to do was get some toilet water. Just how it goes. Drinking toilet water from a gas station. It's not super healthy, but you know what? Those little floaty bits give you a little extra protein, you know what I'm saying? The chunkiness is worth it. Oh yeah, I gotta drop the bear hide. Thank you, Faith. Nothing there again. Remember the good old days of me starting Interloper, and I live on Milton and Mystery Lake as long as I could survive. Alright, we'll just drop the bear hide here. Plop.
I'm gonna have to leave something behind.
No, you're just dropping the bear hide right there, bud. Just chill out. The chunky bits. I know, the chunky bits. They're delicious. Chunky bits are always good. Box of crackers. Oh, they don't have box of crackers in there anymore. Stump remover. Don't need it. Candy bar I'll take. Anything back here? Nope. Speaking of chunky, the squirrel's doing fine. I actually got two suet feeders yesterday, or today when I was out, and I got those hung up, which I was super excited to do. So I got two suet feeders, and the birds seem to be liking them so far. So my bird menagerie is coming along quite well, quite well, I must say. I'm very happy with it. But yeah, I gotta make a little more. Hummingbird feed. Oh, we got the second undies. That's better than second breakfast. We just got second undies, boys and girls. Whoa! Let's go! Let's go! Second undies. Yes. That was a lot of food loot for Loper Run. Well, you know, that's what was that? What did I just pick up?
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
What did I just pick up? Newsprint roll, and it was invisible. Right behind you, found a hacksaw on the garbage can. On the garbage can beside the coffee maker for future note. Oh, like right over here, or by the coffee maker. The garbage can by the coffee maker. Oh, this garbage can. Oh, this one here. Okay. Okay, gotcha. I was like, what? Oh, did I do the medicine cabinet? I thought I did the medicine cabinet. Yeah, I got the medicine cabinet. Okay, well that's good news. That's good to know. Okay, I purchased Jedi Fallen Order from the Steam sale. Not played a game like it before, so if I don't like it, I'm only out $5. Exactly. And that's a great deal on Jedi Fallen Order, boys and girls. If you've ever wanted to play Jedi Fallen Order, I'd say pick it up now, because you're never going to find it cheaper than that. Alright, we can dump the newsprints in here. There we go. I can dump that book in there, too. Wow, we have double undies. And those undies were in good shape, too. Holy crap. Those undies were not joking. Those undies did not mess around. They were in good shape. Wow, I got a lot of ruined food, but good thing I have cooking 5! I've cooking 5. Chosen over Ark Survival Evolved because I already have a grindy game called 7 Days to Die. Yeah, Fallen Order was a good game. I really enjoyed Fallen Order. Played it twice now. Chernobylite's on sale for 16 something on PlayStation right now. I want to get back into Chernobylite. That's one I definitely want to play again. I really liked Chernobylite, and I just stopped playing it because the updates, it just like I had to restart all the freaking time on it. I was just like, okay, I get it. I don't want to restart again, so I was waiting for it to come out with more stuff. I just got into Valheim, loving that. It was on sale on Steam. Valheim's a really fun game for about the first 30 hours. Valheim for me just got really grindy after a while. Really grindy, but you know, hey, some people really like that really grindy stuff, so.